Look at this. There's another setting here. The apocalyptic and impossible of quick start is hard capped. Okay, let's put this highest AI here. Maybe they use global map magic. Okay. Grow, dungeon, and hive. So let's see what heroes are available. Eight. His movement takes no terrain penalties. He also has +1 side radius, +1 for every 5 hero levels. No terrain penalties. Two attack, 1 defense, 2 spell power, and 2 knowledge. As a basic murmuring and basic scouting. So this is a scout. Gorel Spearhead. It's offense. Yeah, this one it doesn't look as presentable, huh? So I got scout, they got offense guy. Ginger Tail. Tail. Phone growth in your cities increases by 1. Under her command, phones gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. Their attack and defense increases by 1 for every level. So it's a phone specialist. +1 phone per week. I'm guessing these two are druids and... No, these are rangers and the bottom are druids. You can start with 33 phones, huh? These are the tier 1 shooters. They're pretty decent stats. Old Pilgrim. She starts with a basic battlecraft. Kinda wish she started with offense. Master Guillotine spell. This version of the spell damage increases twice as fast when cast on the same target. While casting the spell, the effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 levels. It starts with the... I'm not even sure what these units are called. I'm even gonna learn now, finally. Those can be tier 3 units, it's like tier 4 units. Octavia! What? Isn't Octavia from the Inferno? What's she doing here? Looks like Inferno has heroes here. He has luck. I really like luck heroes. And there's a set to even increase them higher. You can have a really high chance with lucky strikes. So she has luck and higher luck stuff. So the way I see it, Grow specializes in focus points and charges. Mario, I don't know. Sorcery crystals. This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. But, you know, I don't think I would pick this hero unless I played on Apocalyptic. Stuff like this do give you advantage. I mean, I had that. You guys remember the pre-start, the Necropolis? On the day one, I had the Mercury hero. And it caused a lot of snowball. I wonder how that game would went differently without that hero. But the map was just too generous, I guess. This guy has a master for Fireball. Why do the Rangers have spell specialties? I guess they're all spellcasters. Fireball is really nice if your army is weaker, because the AI will split, right? Alluring Shah. Diplomat. Yeah, he's supposed to say the master for version, but it doesn't, for some reason. Aunt de Dahlia. When leveling up, she gains 1 additional attribute points for every 2 hero levels. She gains plus 5% experience for every 2 hero levels. I'm wonder if Hive has one of these heroes. I wonder if Hive has one of these heroes, because Hive has the Reborn Again. Reborn Again shenanigans. That would be a really stacked hero. Just take a long time. Watauna. Watauna is the global map spell specialist. Starts with wisdom. Elder Skish. So what are the difference between this unit? What is this? This 4 to 6 might be those those elementals, and this guy might be the other one. We got an ant here. Hero monster growth near cities increased by 1, and this is a hero monster specialty. So it's growth, speed, initiative, and HP, and then attacking beams with every 3 levels. You still don't understand how the glow spells work in demo. So, Signori, every time you build a building, you get experience for that. So every building you build grants you experience towards unlocking global spells. In early access, it's you got a resource to generate points towards that. So I got a master for guillotine, master for fireball, master for fireball. This one starts as a basic primal magic. A I'm finally gonna be able to remember the unit names. 2 in a row have Primal Fire Magic. This one has an Ice Bolt. Masterful Ice Bolt. The initiative penalty of this version is spell is twice as strong. You want to get advantage with focus stuff. I wonder what are we even gonna go get. It's like if it's offense and luck seems like the one of the best things. Place with creatures. Masterful Firewall, Masterful Ice Bolt, Masterful Cave In. 3 heroes in a row with a Primal Magic. I guess they said like, oh, these all guys get Primal Fire Magic. The guy that has the Fireball, no Primal Magic for him. Nope. This is just the early tempo. What the hell? Four in a row with a Primal Magic. I guess the Grow really likes them. Grow seems more like a Conflux than Rampart. This is more like a Conflux, right? Yeah, this is not a Rampart. This is Conflux. The elemental faction of Heroes 3. Masterful Chain Lightning. This version of the spell loses half as much damage when jumping between targets. I mean, when you look at the units, it's definitely Conflux. This definitely feels like Conflux than other than anything else. She starts with a Masterful Mirror Copy spell. This version of the spell can target enemy creatures. Her Summon Avatar is immune to magic damage. When casting Summon Avatar, its effective spell power is increased by +1 per 3 hero levels. And the Minstrel. I fought the Minstrel in the previous game. At the beginning of each round, he generates +2 focus points, plus another one for every 3 hero levels. And the enemy loses the same amount of focus points. So focus specialists. I like the idea of this. We're gonna pick the Minstrel. Minstrel looks like a good one to learn the faction. And we'll see this unfair AI, hard escaped in quick start. Okay. Shamrock, impossible economy, impossible enemy, strength, unfair AI. I think we got everything right here, right? Fresh faction, boys, finally. So her skill, their skill is based on focus charges, and her specialty is focus charges. So it seems like a deal to start with, to figure out things. It definitely looks like conflicts to me. Mouse Town. Her, you mean his? I don't know. I mean, if that's a male, that's the most feminine male I ever seen. Okay. First things first. First things first. Check the units. Phone is a tier 1, hopeless tier 2, Vine Iriad. It's called a Vine Iriad. I had some idea of this, but now that I can see it better, it's gonna be much easier to remember. Man, phoenixes are expensive compared to vampires. So you got a living shooter on tier 1, magic creature on tier 2, got a embodiment tier 3, 4, living tier 5, embodiment on tier 6, embodiment tier 7. This is Conflux. Same here, strong. Same here, strong. It definitely is definitely conflict stuff. Getting sleep, yes, I got plenty of sleep. Thanks, St. Isaac. So phones are kind of nasty, but they got a disadvantage of being low speed. But the low speed will only matter if they share initiative with the enemy for the turn order, and if you're using the phone warrior. Although the phone warrior is kind of filthy started for tier 1. These things are literally 2 times better than skeletons. I mean, look at this. It's a tier 1, 3 to 4 damage. What? 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 Makes me almost wanna have a phone hero specialist for a game in the future. So what's special about the phone? Phone is really impressive started. Really impressive started. They got parry. They all 3 got parry. Parry is basically the counter attack before getting hit, which makes them, you know, kinda nasty for early game casualties. So if you see phones and they run, you should let them run. Unless you got the goods. Looks like the main weakness of phones is speed. The speed on the regular phone and the phone archer are only gonna be problem they share initiative with the similar initiative units, right? Because if 2 units have the same initiative, the one with the higher speed will go first. Phone archer has sharpshooter, full range damage at any range, and phone warrior is a melee unit. They got nature's fury. +2 damage and increases speed by 2 until the end of the round. Does not end the turn. Ability cost 1. So against Grow, this normal ability you can expect to be used all the time if they have warriors. Grow specializes in focus charges, focus points, and they even have a hero that can going to literally give you focus charges at the start. You're gonna be able to use abilities in the very start of the game without even casting energize. Minstrel is a druid. Okay, we do have to read the backstory, because, you know, I'm curious. A mute minstrel from the Moonwoods, he was born into a telepathic forest community and never needed words, until one day he came to the aid of a lost dwarf and his ram, using his flute to bridge their worlds. Now a wandering musician, he discovers melodies that enhance each creature's strength, inspiring confidence and skill. Though unremarkable himself, his music surges deep, wordless connections, drawing travelers to his side. Elves in this universe work worse than the elves in Warhammer universe. You don't know if they're male or female. You know, like you get a regiment of the Glade Guard or the Glade Captain. They all look like men and women at the same time. You look from this angle, oh, it's a male. Oh, from this angle, female. Can win. Tom Girl. Tom Girl. Is Tom Girl even a term? A Tom Girl is generally defined as a male-aligned person who expresses themselves in a traditionally feminine way through clothing, activities, and behavior. It is considered the opposite of a tomboy, a girl who acts a traditionally boyish manner. I didn't even know that was a thing, but it's a thing. So it's a Tom Girl. Mel Gibson definitely looks male enough. Okay, you win. He's a wood elf. Really like the phone. Really like the phone. Hopefully, I'm not so sure about, but they're tanky. And they kinda have really decent stuff here. So a regular Hopelet, 18 health, 5 attack, 3 defense. That's a lot of health for tier 2. That's 3 times the health of a white. 3 times. And a white is a 3 and a 0. Hopelet also starts with a +1 morale and +1 luck. 1 morale and 1 luck. 6 initiative, 5 speed. These are pretty impressive stats for a tier 2. It's a flyer. It's a magic creature. Living have morale to 5 and luck to 3. Magic creatures is opposite. Morale to 3, luck to 5. How much is kept for the chances for either extra turn or lucky strike? Embodiments are both at 3. So Hopper just has impressive stats for tier 2. Base growth is 8, is that correct? 8. So they do have kind of low growth because of this quality. I mean, I'm used to Necropolis. Necropolis has some of the highest growth because some of the stats are the worst. Doesn't matter if your stats are lower when you have higher growth, right? So sometimes it's about numbers. Regular Hopelet has an ability that costs 2. Unfortunately, 2, huh? Tier 2 with a 2, huh? But with the Minstrel, we can probably open with this sometimes. Takes 5 mana from enemy hero. The mana is transferred to this creature's hero if present. So, steals mana. No, doesn't really do anything outside the duel. Dawn Hopelet has higher initiative, higher luck, and has more offense, so... The yellowish one, is the yellowish one or greenish? It might be the greenish one is the Dawn Hoplet. It's an offensive one. It has a swift strike, no counterattack. That's pretty good, especially if the enemy can approach you. 6/6, huh? The ability is a Morning Dew. Generates 1 focus charges once per battle. Wow. So instead of waiting the setup, you literally open with this, huh? So it looks like Dawn Hoplet could be an important part of your strategy. Because you can have multiple stacks. Difficulty, it's we're doing a custom game. You just missed everything to manager. We just went over it. And I'm not really in the mood to go over it again, but why? It's impossible, unfair. We learned some more stuff. This guy has 9 initiative, so on native terrain it's gonna be 10. And it also has a higher morale instead. Does get 2 more defense. So if you see a yellow or a green Hoplet, shoot it. Hopefully it does something in the core, right? First time grow. So these two are, they do have health, but they don't have defense on their side. This goes from 7, 7, 12. 7, 7, 12. 8, 11, 10. This is a nice unit. I feel like this is the right type of grid. Just the right type. Magic Core. Upon death, this creature increases the hero spell power by 1 will end the battle. 9 initiative, huh? It's also Lychee Hope as the base one. Bloom. Increases the hero spell power by 3 until the end of the round. End of the round. I don't like Dusk Hoplet really. But Dawn Hoplet looks really nice. Really nice. Can definitely hurt. Because 2 luck. And has a Swift Strike. This is a really nice tier 2. I mean, if you do the right turn order here, you can do something with this. But I'm not a fan of Dusk Hoplet. I already looked like I wouldn't like it when I was fighting them. Vine Iriad. Tier 3 with 45 health. 4 attack and 10 defense. What? It's like the Earth Elementals. Suffer. Suffer my tankiness. What the fuck is this? 45 health on tier 3? It's the first embodiment as well. It has an area strike, deals damage to the target and all hex around it. Additional targets take minus 50% damage. Necropolis campaign done? Yes, done. Victory. Embodiment of Earth. This creature leaves no body upon death, immune to cave-in and stone fang spells. This is not Rampart, this is Conflux. This is Earth Elemental. These three are the servants. They cater to the nature with the heroes and the druids and stuff. And there you go, the elementals. You got earth, water, air, and fire. Conflux. I was not a fan of Conflux in Heroes 3, but this kind of looks nice. Like the theme is nice, music is nice, the ambient sound is nice, adds to the atmosphere. We'll see how they play. The moment I saw all those masterful this, masterful that, you know, I was like, Conflux. So Win Area is the basic one, as Awaken Earth, 3 ability cost. This is actually a decent ability, but it's expensive, right? The creature gained 2 speed, initiative, and 10 HP, and unlimited counterattacks once per battle, lasts until the end of the battle. So plus 2 speed, plus 2 initiative, 10 HP, and unlimited counterattacks. Four, 10, 4 to 8. Very low initiative and very low speed. This is the lowest, some of the lowest in the game. It might be some of the lowest in the game. I think that Golem might be lower. The first version of the upgrade is a Fungal Iriad. It has 1 more speed. The rest of the stats all identical, which is strange. Nothing else changed, just plus 1 speed. Living Cower. Adjacent friendly creatures always take minimal damage. Which could also be a downside to have units keep to the adjacency, but you can have skills that help with that as well. Stone Heart leaves a stone obstacle after death. It is destroyed after taking damage 2 times. Awaken Earth 2. Why is this one called 2? Does not end the turn. This creature gains 2 speed, initiative, 10 HP, and limited counterattacks. Allows the use of other abilities once per battle. Lasts until the end of the battle. Does not end the turn. So this one has an extra that just says allows the use of other abilities. And there's one more ability here. Unrelenting Stone, special. This creature attack turns into additional defense until the end of the round. Cast only can only be used after awaken. So they just made a huge pain in the ass thing to kill, but you know, this is a shooter paradise game. There's a couple of these creatures in the game that like look amazing on the paper, you know, in melee, but they never really see melee, proper melee, like you know, fungal, divine Iriad or the Hydra, for example. It's all look good on the paper, but on the battlefield is a different story. But they can be used to be pain in the ass guarding the cities, right? Like this type of units can be a little nightmare trying to take down the city, because the player knows actually how to defend the city. And third one is the crystal one. This one has even more speed. All their initiative is also 2, so they are some of the lowest. The crystal one has 2 lower defense and one higher mean damage at the cost of max damage. So damage is pretty much the same, but they have 2 lower defense. Higher speed though, so this guy might actually get to the half of the battlefield before the battle is over. As Crystal Thorns, so when you hit it, it kills the attacker up to tier 5. So one of the attacker dies. I mean, the only way I see this unit being useful, I mean right now in theory, guarding the town or going against something you're not supposed to be going against. Let's say the enemy has tier 5, I don't know, they have something annoying like cavalry. And you currently can clear them. Why not just send some stuff and let them just die on Crystal Thorns? I mean, that's like the way I see it, like... There's probably a couple of other examples of units, but I don't know. This unit screams flavor to me, and that's it. It's a fun unit to engage on the battlefield, unless the embodiment are impeding you. Because finally somebody can take it, and we can have, like, you know, click, click, click for 3 rounds. Earth Shatter. All enemies within a 2 hex radius can target only this creature until the end of the round. Does not end the turn, can only be used after awaken. I wonder what kind of growth they're gonna have. They can definitely punch far above their weight, yes, but with 2 initiative and this speed, it's probably irrelevant. Unless you have so many, they have to deal with it. There are ways to buff initiative and speed, right? Okay, on to Naiad, tier 4. 35 health, 11 attack, 9 defense, 10, 12 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck, 5 initiative, 5 speed. It's a water elemental. It's a range unit. Range units, you know, can be bad. Teleports directly to a destination box, hex, ignoring obstacles trap. So it's blink. And a bottom of water. This creature lives on body upon death, immune to Ice Bolt and Circle of Winter. So no Ice Bolting it. Awaken, Water 1, special. They're all special. This creature gains 2 speed, initiative, 15 HP, and ability to perform range attacks. Even there is an perform range attacks. Even when I guess it's missing a letter here. Even when there is an adjacent enemy. Once per battle, lasts only end the battle. Another 3 ability costs here, but 2 speed, 2 initiative, and a health buff. It's a water one. Even if there is an adjacent enemy, it's missing if. Vernal Naiad is an upgrade. Quite a bit of damage increase. From 10 to 12 to 14 to 16 on a tier 4 shooter. It gains +2 initiative and 1 speed. This is really nice. As the Awakened Water 2. Same as the one, but allows the use of other abilities. And the other ability is a Rivulet Retreat. Blinks to any free hex within a 4 hex range. Does not end the turn, can only be used after Awaken. 5 ability cost for both. I don't know, it feels like ability like Awaken Earth and Awaken Water are costing 3 seems a little bit ambitious. And there is the Brumal Naiad. This one has additional attack, same damage, but it has a lower initiative and speed. Still higher initiative than the basic Naiad. This one at 7 and 6 is pretty nice. It does have 2 more attack. Ice Veins. Attacks prevent the target from restoring HP by any means on the end round. So whatever you hit with this will not be able to regenerate or heal. I have also Awakened Water 2. This faction specializes in focus. The Minstrel, the hero I picked, specializes with this even more. It's actually his specialty. This is why when we fought Minstrel with Bulwark, their heroes were just using abilities normally. Whirlpool confuses the target enemy. While confused, their speed and initiative are reduced by 2. Duration 3 rounds. Can only be used after Awaken. Herb Monster is a tier 5. I will have to see what the laws provide. 65 health, 12 attack, 15 defense, 15, 18 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck, 6 initiative, 4 speed. Higher initiative than expected. It's a living long reach tier 5. That's gonna be nastier than the Grave Robber, and the Grave Robber is already hell nasty. This is nasty. Because with these stats, it's not really worth focusing it, considering this is on the battlefield, or this is on the battlefield. But if this thing approaches to you, uses abilities and long reach, it's hella nasty. And you don't really want to focus it with his health. Man, did I saw that right? There was a hero that specialized in Heromancers. That's an amazing specialty. That's probably one of the best specialties, if I think about it. So basically, they receive +1 initiative, +1 speed, plus 20% health, and additional attack and defense per 3 levels. It's a 2-range attack, Heretic. This is incredible. This is one of those hero specialties which are gonna be super nasty with this unit. Especially if we get additional dwellings and additional cities for to recruit more of these. You combine these things also with the defense. Hell of a nasty. Defense and attack, I mean. Offense and defense, huh? Mushroom magic. Reduce the mana cost of hero spells by 1. So it's a special to lower the hero mana spells cost. Shroom Song ability. Once per battle, spend all focus charges to restore the hero's mana. 4 for each focus charge spent. So you can restore mana inside the battle. It's not temporary mana. This might be also a thing sometimes to use, huh? Because if it's a trivial fight, this guy will act and they'll be able to use the ability every fight. So these guys can be used to restore mana, no problem. There's the Swarm of Bees. Ah yes, the Swarm of Bees. In some fights, this was literally the only time I was actually taking damage when I used the Swarm of Bees. This is looking like an amazing unit. Already from what I've seen when fighting, long reach, tier 5, 2 good abilities, good passive, stats are all over the place on the high end. And deals damage to target enemy creature, beasts keep attacking it, dealing damage at the beginning of each turn, and you can stack it. Damn. Damn. This is nice. Spore Monster is the first upgrade. It goes to 8 initiative and 6 speed. This is like just mega difference. It also receives 4 attack and 4 defense, just like that. This is a really good looking tier 5. Mushroom Magic goes to 2. Shroom and Swarm of Bees are the same. Also gets Protective Roots. Target friendly creature becomes immune to magic damage for 1 round. The second one is same attack defense as the first one. Has the highest damage among the 2. Although Spore Monster probably has higher damage because higher attack. As same initiative buff as the first upgrade, but 1 less speed. I mean, considering the speed on the Grave Robber and Merchant of Death, this is basically just a higher tier version of that unit, and that unit is already pretty good. But then again, as the Necropolis, with logistics and native terrain, I gave my units +3 speed. So it puts this unit just slightly behind on the speed. But yeah, if it gets just a little bit more speed, it's gonna be hella nasty. But it's good to use abilities if you don't have any other abilities to use. So you don't have to like use the long reach. Power of Murmurs. Increase the level of hero spells by 1. Wow. So all hero spells go up 1 level. Shroom Song is here. This Shroom Song is twice as strong. So Murmur Monster can actually restore quite a bit of mana. And in between fights, like even doing farming enemy squads, neutral squads, you can actually store a lot of mana. Allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round, removes any effects that prevent its use. And this one definitely has stuff. I really like the look of this unit. Killing. Is it killing? As a tier 6. 135 health, 22 attack, 22 defense, 24 30 damage. 0 morale, 3 luck, so it has max luck for embodiment. 9 initiative, 6 speed. It's an air elemental. Immune to lightning bolt and chain lightning. Lightning fast. This creature is immune to all effects that restrict movement. Awaken air 1. Increase this creature's speed and initiative by 2 and HP by 20 and grants it swift strike. Once per battle lasts only end the battle. So they all have their awaken versions, huh? Pretty good stats. This faction will have a lot more straightforward access to focus points and focus charges. So this faction might have, so far that I've seen, the best access to focus mechanic. So the ability is going to be a lot more common to use. Thunder Killing. It has 2 more initiative and speed. Makes it really nice on speed and initiative. And it has quite a bit of extra damage, 3 to 6 extra damage. It's also at max luck. So the bluish one is Thunder, the first upgrade. Cloud 9. At the beginning of each round generates 2 focus points. So this thing grants you additional focus points without even acting. This guy doing his turn can give you literally 6-7 focus points. That's a lot. Of course, it's per stack, you know, it's like there's really nothing special. Because you got the skill in In offense, you can get this double on the attacks as well. There's so many ways to get the focus stuff going. Playing the Necropolis, I've noticed that it's easier and more smoother to use the abilities. If it didn't work per stack, it would say this effect does not stack. So, I mean, you do lose a stack in the army to use 2. So if you're using 2 stacks of Thunder Killings, you get 2 focus points per. So you get 4. But it's a tier 6 unit. It seems like they resolved some of the slowness around the ability, focus points, focus charges with all of its skills, but this faction specializes in it, so this faction is gonna have a really smooth, I think, stuff with focus. I mean, look at this. Wandering Musician at the beginning of each round, not battle. He generates +2 focus points plus another one for every 3 hero levels. The enemy loses the same amount of focus points. I mean, it's not the greatest hero specialization, but it's highly specialized, right, for the faction. So this guy is level 16. You get +7 focus points at the start of every round, and the enemy will lose 7. But Murmuring generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Charge. That's 5 focus, or was it 5 or 6 focus points? Focus charge limit increases by 1. So like I said, this faction is built around the focus. Specialized around the focus because of the ability. Yeah, points, basically a charge is, I think, 5 or 6 points. I don't remember, is the bar 5 or 6 long? So when you get enough points, you get a charge. And the charge is currently kept at 3. But you can increase the cap on the charges with this faction. Awaken Air 2, so it's the same, just use more abilities. Ball Lightning. Blinks to any free hex within the movement range. Deals 100% of basic attack as magic damage to all creatures adjacent to the destination box. Turns into Ball Lightning. So you awaken the elements, and then you have the elemental move. Doesn't seem like it has to be done in the same round. Converts this creature defense into additional attack until the end of the round. Damn, this could actually do a lot of damage. This will do a lot of damage. A lot. A lot of damage. Thunderstrike. Okay, so killing can do some shenanigans. I mean, it's a tier 6 unit, has to do something. So the way these elementals work, they awaken the element they're using, and then they get stronger for the rest of the battle. And if they're upgraded, they also have abilities if they're awakened. So this is their gimmick. I do remember I was using Phoenix. I was using Phoenix because I got it from the guard place, and the awaken was nice. It was still 3 abilities though. Unless you were like stacking shooters and granting some other stuff. Awaken the element that might be useful for the fight. Looks like this was the idea behind the elementals. This one has a little bit less damage than the thunder. It's called the mist killing. "26 attack and defense on a tier 7. It has a really high initiative, 13. That's some of the highest. Still retains max luck, only 1 more speed on the base one. The thunder killing looks really nice. How is they gonna be in the battle? Who knows? Scintillating scales. Enemy creatures adjacent to this creature take plus 30% magic damage. So next to the mist killing, I take 30% more magic damage. And this faction is kind of like spellcaster, you know, specialists. As a mist form, this creature ignores obstacles and takes minus 30% damage on the end of the round. Kinda looks like it's flying, but it's not a flyer. Which is rather strange, right? It's an air elemental, but it's not a flyer. The stats on these things look good. We'll see how it is gonna be in the battle. It has initiative and speed to matter, I think. Matter a lot. We're familiar with the Phoenix because we use the Phoenixes. "22 attack, 22 defense. Phoenix is 26, 24. Pretty good damage, 45 to 65. It's a fire elemental. 0 morale, 0 luck. Some of the highest initiative, 14 initiative and 7 speed. Phoenixes will almost guarantee you go first. As a sweeping strike, it deals damage to the target and 2 adjacent hexes to its side. It does cause friendly fire. So gotta be careful when using a Phoenix. But this is deadly. Even to Fireball and Armageddon. It's a fire elemental. As the Awakened Fire. Other than getting speed, initiative, and HP, it grants maximum damage. Until the end of the battle. It does cost crystals. A Flaming Phoenix has a lot more health. From 200 to 300. That's a lot more. And look at this. 16 initiative and 9 speed. Makes it some of the highest, if not the highest initiative in the game. Initiative is the turn order. Kinda surprised only 9 speed. I guess, you know, they want to be in your face with just 9. So it's basically just a stronger version of the regular Phoenix. It does get ability Immortal. Leaves a pile of ash upon death at the start of each round. At the start of the following round. 1 plus 50% of the original units in the stack are revived from the pile. No more than the original amount. Each stack can only be revived once per battle this way. The pile is destroyed upon taking damage 3 times. Units revived this way are permanent. As long as you get to the next round, they always back, huh? If they're in the stakes of 1. One plus 50%. So what's the ideal stake then? Two? Two is ideal, right? Because if 2 dies, 2 always come back. But the pile has to get hit 3 times. Now, if there are 2, you get 2 back cards, because it's 1 plus 50%. 50% of 2 is 1, and you get 1 base. But the fight cannot end if I mean, they got killed, then finish them off, start the next round. Yes, Rockstomper, that is true as well. I mean, situationally, you know, it'll save you some phoenixes, right? This is basically just some kind of recovery mechanic to make the fight more pain in the ass for the player. It's just flavor, right? Situationally, sometimes you get stuff back. Heatwave. Dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures and positive effects from enemies. The Energy Phoenix has only 50 more health compared to the other one. It does have a lot more defense. So, and the Flame Phoenix is a attack-oriented, Energy Phoenix is defense-oriented. From 24 to 36. So, a lot more defense. It does have the same speed as the Flame Phoenix, and only 1 more initiative than the basic one. So, the Flame Phoenix is the fastest. This one is just like a hard hitter. They all have sweeping strike. Has the same attack, just a lot more defense than the basic Phoenix. One is the red bird and one is the blue bird. Eternal Flame. At the start of each turn, this creature restores 25% of HP loss since the start of battle. This can revive fallen units. Oh! You don't say? Okay, that is, you know, if you do like small miscalculations, or if you're greedy, or if you're unlucky, this saves face. And this type of abilities are always the best, right? You know, sometimes you get small miscalculations, tiny bit. Oh shit, the Phoenix died. Oh man, I lost a tier 7. The chat will never get me recovered from this. Ah, no, Eternal Flame, he's back. Never mind. But it's not a regeneration, 25% of the health. It's total lost health, right? So if you lose 100 health, it'll give you 25 back. So it still takes 4 turns to get everything back. Right? But it will revive one if it's like close to the previous tech's high health, so it will be on lower health. This is a nice ability to minimize losses and versus high rolls. So basically, the more damage this thing takes, the more it will heal. How are you gonna kill it then? There has to be some kind of limitation. I guess this also promotes bigger fights. This type of build is really strong because 36 base defense and might heroes with defense skill. Just for the lols. Definitely looks like it's gonna prevent quite a bit of losses if you use this unit very aggressively. This unit going first, and you have extra speed, you fly into the enemy hero units and you just sweeping strike. Supernova. Over time, effect does not affect phoenixes. Deals magic damage to all enemies within 2 hexes of this creature, sets all targets on fire. Burning creatures take magic damage at the start of their turn, this effect is stackable. So this is basically an Arcane Phoenix with a generation. Yeah, only the gen is the lost health. I mean, the units look like all over the place. All over the place. The elementals. I don't like the wine area. It's a nice punching bag. I like to see it on the opposite side of things. Not really on my side of things, but you never know. I mean, sometimes when you don't like a unit, you know, you can always just keep it in the town and use all the extra order stacks. We'll see. I'm gonna get some drink. Be right. We're back, boys. So, Tom Manager, we're not here earlier. We discovered that Quick Start has some of the things turned off and a restriction to one of the AIs. Gotta go to the custom game to actually get things turned on properly. So here, hoping it's a little bit different, but we're gonna be customizing the difficulty according to the map. Since the main difficulty is the map. Got something in my eye. There is a map or two that have a brutal difficulty, and you probably have to start with lower and see if you're successful, then increase it to see how much you can actually go. You're literally in the middle of all the AIs, and everybody goes after you. Okay, this was the units. It's hard to say. We have to see how this works. And how we're gonna go with ability points. Okay. Faction laws. Let's see what do they have here. This is also very important because just seeing the units doesn't really tell you the whole picture. Like Schism, for example. Schism has crazy stuff on top, right? On the top, they got 1 point in resource reaches. Tax collector is 500 per day for 3. And there's knowledge is power. They can get up to 3 knowledge for the heroes. It's crystal generation, astrology points. They can generate astrology points. I don't care about astrology points. Until I see AI use world map magic, it doesn't exist to me. Your heroes cost minus 40% gold. That's weird. I guess get a little bit more troops cheaper for 1 point. It's 4 laws though. I see this right, guys? This costs 4 laws. Why is the folk heroes not here and this thing down here? They should probably go a little bit cheaper and be up here. This is reaches 2 on level 3. Save the forest. Your buildings cost 10% less wood to construct. On 3. Forest magic. 4 low points for this is ridiculous. Why would you ever pick this if this is not unlocked? And why would you get this if you unlock this? Right? This costs 3. Each time you improve a mage guild in your growth cities, +1 spells unlocked in the observatory. So they get extra spells in the mage guilds. A woodland resistance. Enemies can see little information about your armies when it shows random numbers of random grow units. That's why the minstrel in that first duel had that like that. So they do have this thing on law. I wonder if the AI, if this does anything versus the AI, because this is just to mess up with the player, really, or the players. Creature growth of your external dwellings increases by plus 50%. External dwellings. So if you don't have external dwellings, it doesn't do anything. But on some maps, I guess it's real nice. The power of the written word. All temporary spells, scrolls, artifacts, etc. available to your heroes gain 1 levels. So temporary spells have their own stuff. Natural Serenity. The cooldowns of all the battle spells of your heroes are reduced by 1 round. Enemy heroes can't flee or surrender. That's pretty brutal. 6 law points. I haven't seen AI flee, but we haven't checked the unfair AI difficulty. This is the first time. Hopefully they have it. I fear the developers are too much into the minimizing no fun strategies, which kind of messes up with the difficulty. But it's still too early. It's just the demo and now early access. This definitely has time. At the bottom, your heroic strike deal plus 10 basic damage. Heroic strike is gonna be a pretty good move for this faction. But plus 10 at the bottom and 6. Your grow heroes gain 1 side radius and 10 moon points. You can look like you can get it twice. Oh, this is pretty nice. It's also cheap. This is real nice. And each round of battle you generate 1 focus charge. Focus. 3 law points. 3 law seals. I call law seals. Law seal. So at the end of each round you get 1 focus charge. So this faction definitely specializes in focus. They have quite a bit of ways to get focus without even specializing in skills around focus. Yeah, so far the highly questionable stuff is the folk heroes, woodland resistance, and the force of nature. This for obvious reasons, but this and this is just like bizarre. Really expensive, really late, really low. And this is just like, what? Why 4? Why 40%? The tree huggers are bad at legislature, nice flavor. Hey, Judge. Look at this. Their unit specs have 3 points. Found growth in your cities increases by 2, they deal plus 3% melee damage. Elite phones. Please tell me that level 2 and level 3 is not just more growth. Elite hoplets. Hoplet growth in your cities increases by 2, they always deal maximum damage. Unfortunately, we cannot see what level 2 and 3 do. But Phone Warrior gets even nastier with this, huh? Elite Iriads. The unit that has extremely high health for its tier gets more health. Nature Wildness. Friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with lucky strikes. Ooh. 2 points. Makes luck for this faction pretty nice. Shame that the bodyments are kept at 3 luck though. When battling in the area you control, friendly creatures gain 2 attack and 2 defense. 3 points. Naiads get speed and initiative. Wow. A shooter gets speed and initiative. That is hot. And it's a solid shooter. It's tier 4, right? Nature Resolve. All negative effects on friendly creatures last one few rounds. Elite monsters. Harbor monster growth is by 1. Their ability costs -1 focus charges. Damn. It does feel like a faction that actually gonna be having fun with abilities. Quillians get +2 damage. On a tier 6 unit, +2 damage. Isn't a Black Dread Knight get +6? Wonder what the level 2 and 3s are. Luck of the fittest. Friendly creatures now have +1% lucky strike chance for each point of luck. So there are 2 points for luck, which makes the luck kind of important for this faction. I mean, sometimes you're gonna have a law or a certain gimmick around your faction that is gonna make some things no-brain. And to me, luck seems no-brain here. Same like the luck for the undead seems no-brain because they have no morale and they can get up to 5 luck. Elite Phoenixes 3 points as well. Their maximum damage increases by 10. Phoenix actually has a lot of damage. And they got an area attack. Your phones, hoplates, and hair monster gain 2 speed initiative. What? So the non-elementals get +2 speed initiative. That's a lot. Especially if you specialize with these units. Sanctuary. The abilities over 1 Iriads, Naiads, Killings, and Phoenixes cost -1 focus charges. Damn. So all the awakens and the special abilities from the upgraded versions will cost 1 less. And there are definitely some shenanigans available there. Yeah, the late game always have something extra. Doesn't look like particularly strong laws, but there is something here. There's definitely something here. Okay. This is a Shamrock. Hero situation is 3. Some map have the extra restrictions, which is nice. And look at this, both heroes are from Grow. We got a scout, beautiful. I haven't seen they got a wealthy hero. Can you name your cities here? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't have like the edit option. Okay, so we put the minstrel in the city and we're gonna hire 8. 8 is a scout. The 2 starting heroes do have basically the same amount of starting units as your starting hero, which is a nice way to use some gold and give you a buff start. Pathfinder is nice, especially in the deserts. Okay, we see a sawmill here, and it doesn't have any guards. There is a stables here, though. We got stables starting for the city again. That also makes things a lot easier. This is not the same map, but the last map kind of reminded me of a giant shamrock. This is just a cozy map, so we can learn this faction. I got a village here. There's a bunch of gold here, not as much as on the other one though. Village is a place you can visit once a week for a resource of their choice, common resource. So you can choose like ore. I don't see ore here. There's an ore right next to the city though. We can recruit one more hero. I'll get Sally, Kelgul, and Lord Edgegar. Okay, I already doubled the units here. Or triple. It's hard to say no to the stable opening, huh? You do restore 20% of movement and you get plus 10% at the end of the week. So just costs a little bit of movement here and there. It's still nice to get this as a additional hero because of scouting. Didn't get any economy heroes. For Mercury. There's a Quicks altar right next to the starting city that increases the morale by 3 until the end of the week. $700 gold from the Forgotten Remains. Don't see the ore. We got currently 15 though. Kept the 3 heroes. What about the buildings? Let's check the buildings a bit. So we start with the Tavern, Grove Palace, Phone Huts, and the Hop Patch. Spring of Life says +1 to all creature growth in all your cities. These cities' dwellings produce plus 100% units. Mage Guild goes to level 5. It doesn't look like we're gonna get as much gold this time. There's no gold mine either. I mean, the last map even had multiple gold mines. The last map was just ridiculous. There's an artifact merchant, there's a special building below the marketplace. Some factions do have access to artifact merchants. Necropolis is not one of them. Mother Nature is +2 spell power to any visiting hero, costs 5,000. Yeah, there's a gold mine here. There's a gold mine here. Yeah, this is kind of like the other one is kind of like a small shamrock. They have a building below the treasury. What? It goes after the fortifications too. Allows a hero to travel to any city of their choice under your control. Mycelium roots. Well, that's nice. It is kinda expensive. But convenient later on. These are sharpshooters. The tier 3 unit requires 3 crystals. And a tier 4 5 crystals. That's kinda really cheap compared to Necropolis. Look at the building cost here, just 5 crystals. The Phoenix is a lot more expensive, 20 crystals. Herb monsters do cost 4 of each resource. The law for wood don't really make that much sense. I don't see that much wood cost. This one costs 20 wood. 30 wood. I guess it's the herb monsters the mostly. So to unlock a tier 4 we need a mage guild and tier 3. Necropolis can clock units without a mage guild. It's kind of bizarre that you can recruit leeches without a mage guild, right? Is anybody else is that unusual? You can recruit leeches without a mage guild? That just makes no sense to me. I think in Heroes 3 you need a mage guild for the leeches. I mean, it kind of makes sense you need mage guild here to unlock the elementals, but the first elemental does not require it. But leeches with no mage guild? That's bizarre. They should not be allowed. It just gives the Necropolis a too strong unit opening in the first week. So, do I go 500 more gold or more law? I think this is a generous map, so we can just go with law. If the map is not generous, we cannot go law. This faction does look like it's gonna have a struggle getting low points. You have to see this immediately. Necropolis has an easy time, even a too easy a time. You actually cap it fast with extra cities. I think it has to be a balance between the law and gold. But do I pick more gold or more law? I think this faction is a little bit different regarding this. I'm gonna open with more gold. So right now I'm generating 500 gold. Is that correct? It says 500. This generates 750. So 1250 to 1750. It doesn't work. Or is this just an upgrade over this one? Is that how it goes? It's not just this one is base and then this one here? Uh-huh. Okay, that's fine then. So this one gets replaced. Okay. This guy has no terrain penalties. There's no terrain penalties here because he's already... this is native terrain. We should take a look towards the cities as a priority. Pick the ore because I haven't found the ore mine yet. Or thingy. Oh, there it is. Ore mine. We got phones and phone archers guarding a gold mine. She has a basic sorcery. Energy explosion. Take some casualties here to get a gold mine. This is basically just focus charges. I mean, the guards on the gold mine are not that good, but it's still phones. We have to go back for this, though. I can't say no to the gold mine, it's just too big. Day 1 gold mine is too big. Crystals. You're gonna be shooting the phone anyways, right? This is a nice clean terrain. I started the turn with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 focus charges. Focus points. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 1. So 3. Look at this. This is starting to start. And they got 3 sticks. I don't exactly remember the Shaman Rune in detail, but I think it's starting 3 heroes, and then you can get more per town. Or maybe 3, that's it. We put impossible economic difficulty, impossible enemy staying difficulty, and unfair AI difficulty, which is one above the apocalyptic in quick start. Okay, this is okay. Okay. Oh, that's. I thought it would just damage everybody, but yeah. Not so okay then. It's like they knew! One hex radius. I could get the morale, right? So we should go forward. Maybe someone gets lucky. Come on, get lucky. You bastards! Morale! I'm gonna lose so many phones here. But it's a gold mine. Really gold mine. Now we get some morale. I don't really do fights early, but this is an exception. Lucky strike. That sound for the bow, it's almost like it from World of Warcraft. So get 1 morale here. These things are 2 and 1 luck. Plus 1 morale because we're in the same faction. I mean, look at this thing. It's coming. It's getting there. Dwarf Hunter? No. Could move this one and use the explosion. It's a cooldown. It's a new thing now. Yeah, the hoplets are a pain for the phones. Awaken Earth. Plus 2 speed, initiative, 10 HP, and limited counterattacks. Yeah, the hoplets are pretty good at dealing with phones. It's good to see. You know, if I play Necropolis, the sound you want to hear is the morale. The extra turn. Lost 9 hoplets and 11 phones for a gold mine on day 1. We dealt with 29 phones and 28 phone archers. And that's plus 1,000 gold daily. Okay, so one phone is 105 and one hoplet is 150. But I got awesome recruiting heroes, right? Oh, hoplets are a pretty nice tier 2. I mean, they do have higher quality, screaming higher quality for sure. I mean, getting this early is important. But this map is generous, so it should not be the most critical thing. It's just phone archers and phones are always gonna cause some damage. I don't remember what's on the pad there, but I do know there's 2 more towns. Okay, that's the end of day 1. Got a gold mine. Pretty happy about that. Good solid looking heroes there. A warden and a druid. She starts with a basic summon avatar and a weakening ray. Is from Bird's Eye. The subclasses for the druid. There is a magic hero. There's like Celestial Envoy and Heaven's Fury. The hero can use all spells. Defense, Avatar. Is it Arcane Magic, Scouting, and Economy? And Heaven's Fury, Heroic Strike deals damage to all enemies in a 1 hex radius. tactics, spellcraft, sorcery, nightshade magic, and logistics. Warden, Wellspring of Vigor, Resistance, Bell Magic, Daylight Magic, Leadership, and Insight, I think. Generates maximum focus charges at the beginning of each round. Fortune's Favored, Offense, Intelligence. What is the other one? Intelligence. Primal Magic, Luck, and Diplomacy. Friendly creatures have their maximum possible luck and will always land a lucky strike when attacking. Okay, that's something. Two skills that are not ideal, but still can have some value out of it. You know, a lot of the stuff is situational. But Primal Magic, Luck, and Offense is really good. This is a Might Hero, though. What are the chances the Might Hero will get Intelligence and Primal Magic? This is a problematic thing, because look at what it says. Might Hero. Upon leveling up, most of the time gains attack and defense bonuses along with the skills that strengthen this hero's creatures. No Heroic Strike is used to attack the enemies in battle. The skills damage scales with the hero's level. Is the skills random or... Because, you know, it doesn't matter if the hero is Might or Magic base. It kind of makes no sense that, you know, I'm going to play a Magic hero and I'm going to focus my stuff. It's not going to work like that. You know, already have some kind of bias towards something. Things might develop depending on the dwellings, right? What you have on the map and what you unlock. But... it's not guaranteed that it's going the opposite way. So you got a Magic hero, you prioritize Magic stuff, right? It's more straightforward, because like Dread Knight, or is it Death Knight, gets attack and defense priority, and then the arm is just going to function a little better. And you have a spellcaster that relies on sorcery and utilizing mana per battle. You don't want to get those stats, you want to get the opposite, the knowledge and spell power. It matters a little bit less on a higher rank hero with artifacts and stuff, but there's a bias to, you know, to how the build is gonna go. Unlocking magics can offer support. They don't require a lot of spell power or knowledge. But a purely Magic hero has different skill needs and the stat needs until you get more powerful artifacts. So if your hero is Magic, you should it's biased towards Magic, and you should prioritize more Magic stuff, you know, like sorcery. And if your hero is Might, you should focus on more Might stuff. But there's also a combination using like a main skill, and you have a combination of Might and Magic skills plus exploration, right? Like, example of exploration is scouting or logistics, or diplomacy. And then you have some extra stuff like nonsense, like which is, you know, avatar magic stuff. Okay, 3 heroes. I'm gonna keep these 3. Imagine there was a Kel Ghoul on the starting heroes and he had 3 Dread Knights. That's an opening you wanna see. That's an opening you wanna see. Our enemies are Dungeon and Hive. This is how I'm going to prefer things, for most part. One of each faction as the main opponent, and different factions, 6 limiters. If they add more factions, then we're gonna increase the limit, because there's currently issues with a lot of stuff, especially there are multiple from the same faction. Let's have a nice chill game here of learning grow. After this game, we're gonna be suffering and yin and yang tuning the challenge and see which one is manageable, which one is not manageable. So after this game, we're gonna be messing up with that. If you have missed the start of the stream, it's about map difficulty and creating experience. We're gonna be tuning up the next one for challenge to see the different way to go things on our map. This is just I think this is a pretty chill map and good to learn new factions. That's why I picked this one up for first grow. We're gonna follow road and we'll see if there's any guards. We got a horde of peasants guarding here. Okay, I got a ore mine. No guards. Okay, advanced scouting. Zero doesn't have terrain penalties, so pet finding doesn't do anything. I think both of these are decent, but I'll go with alongside. He does get plus 10 movement immediately with this. So this might be, this is a kind of weak guard here, like a horde of peasants. So this tells me that our stuff is on the other side. So we are at the bottom here. The conflict zones are deserts. This is the first conflict zone. The next town is guarded by a throng of Austringers. Why couldn't we get melee units? Okay, unlike the previous map, we actually get blocked here. So this is already gonna be different than the previous ridiculous map. That previous map didn't have any guards, right? Am I crazy? There was no guards. Like, that map is ridiculous. I kind of want to try that map with just 6 factions in the future. See what happens. This is hella nasty. The nastiest thing is when you get the range guards, and this is the double shotter guy. It is what it is. It's probably low 100s, right? I hope they run. We need to get the strength for them to run. We're gonna build in the city here. Day 2. We got a lot more freedom since it's apocalyptic economy. The what they call the impulsive economy, not apocalyptic. So what do we do here, guys? Do we prioritize clearing that or just go with the regular build order? I mean, it's next town, right? And it's gonna be another grow. It's gonna be such a brutal damage. Couple of levels with Ice Bolt could also make the difference. I mean, I think it's not the end of the world, even if it's delayed by the end of the second week or even a third week. But it's not ideal. It's just a snowball, right? No snowball means more possible struggle. What if for Naiads I need a Mandarin Circle and a Mage Guild? But I need economy more than anything. This faction looks like it's gonna struggle with law. I went economy here, I go law here. I do have a gold mine, so it is a little bit different. As against fire bonus, no, it's here. We have a 500 here and 1,000 low here. I think since they changed this is a priority. It is kind of luxury with giving 10 wood to this, but if you get it, you get it, right? It requires 20 crystals. Without starting with a crystal here, no. What is low giving early? Low is gonna give more lows over time. And we got a gold mine. Nothing is still set in stone, it's situational. What is low actually going to give me? Yeah, I can only see a couple of things it's gonna give me. I have to go... This is really awkward here. Because I have to spend 5 to unlock the next area. I don't know what the level 2 and 3 does here. I mean, on one hand, getting a gold mine like this is nice, but having this thing here is just... it's like you just finished something that's like give you like yay, and then you get to the top of the hill and you see what is waiting for you on the other side. It's like, and you wish you haven't went there. It like the game wants us to go into the desert, right? These guards are weaker than this, so the game wants us to go here. If we have a weaker army, they always if we have a weaker army, they always split. I think if the battle is normal and above, the chance to split is much higher. If it's above normal, they always split. Yes, when you kill them, half of them they turn into ghouls. I believe, Top Manager, that the AI does not get affected by the masking. This is only to deceive the players. So used by the AI and the other players. I'm like almost positive it's how that works like that. It's to deceive the player and other players. And it's what Heretic says. It's masking is lifted at attack, so they decide that they can do stuff like this. Because the neutral split depending what you have. Should be pretty chill couple of days here now. I've got another 4 crystals, nice. Let's roll pretty weak tier 2s here, but they don't really got anything special. +1 morale is, I guess, okay. I can get the +3 morale here for the entire week, which is pretty good for my faction. More crystals. 4, nice. Got a haste scroll. Okay. Austringers, Austringers, Austringers. Away. Humans waiting for the skull Ryan. I don't want to go further up, or should I see what at least what's up there? The one with the scouting has already have advanced scouting. Energy explosion. What is the chance of getting that? We start with that spell on Minstrel. Yeah, we can dust it. Oh, we can use another hero because it's pretty good for our faction, right? There's a horde of infiltrators and onyx dancers guarding a Pandora box here. And a gingerbread house, we can get more crystals. Get a pick here, right? It's probably a high-end horde. We'll see how they grow. Well, this guy does have scouting. It feels really nice to have scouting. Really nice. Check the edges with it, huh? Really nice to have scouting. I have to say that the scouting is like, it's like one of the most satisfying skills to have. What do you guys think? I don't want to pick it, but it's one of the most satisfying skills to have. So this guy has +1 sight radius, +3 sight radius, +4 sight radius. And gets +1 more every 5 levels. Like, Bulwark had this scouting as the last skill in the previous game. After we had to reload because the issues over the Battlecraft. I had a Battlecraft before. And they're all scouting second time. And I'm having Bulwark doing his thing, King of Kings doing his thing, they're basically identical. And Bulwark literally sees all the targets ahead. I guess it's actually even more powerful if you're using global map spells, right? But King of Kings sees nothing. Global map spells, way worse. If you take into account Dimension Door and the Gate of Light, scouting is super strong. And I'm moving Bulwark, clicking, clearing the map, and Bulwark is just like zoom, because of scouting, and King of Kings doesn't see shit. He's just walking into the blindly, can't even use the map magic properly because no scouting. It definitely, as I see it more, I value it more. But something in me still says, don't take it. Don't take it. Greed. Another magic school. Or, you know, another stacking modifier for the creatures. I'm gonna send the scouting guy for the edges. Kinda wanna get see what she levels up here. He levels up. Damn, trap. I still have 12 phones and 8 hoplets. Hoplets are pretty strong at the base, and the phones either get a stronger melee guy or a stronger shooter. I can get tier 3s here and tier 4s. So I can get tier 3 and 4s in the first week. I can get tier 5, tier 6 as well. I got a gold mine. I feel good about this gold mine. So do we always unlock as many tiers in the first week over the treasury if resources allow it? Because you get 2 weeks of recruitment immediately. The thing is with the tier 3 DJ, to learn tier 3 spells, you need to have School of Magic or Wisdom. Or some other stuff. So we can learn tier 3. I mean, the way I see it, getting gold or getting more units is like almost as good, because I don't really have to push myself to fight until the start of the second week. I get more resources long term, but I get just a little bit units. So I have day 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I get 5 buildings. Day 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bank and 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess bank is a priority, leave the treasury. I was so fixated on the treasury in the early days I played this game. It still remains a bit, but now that I played the game a lot more, I'm more fixated on looking tier 5 early, or tier 6. Fort over bank. What do you mean, top manager? I got 57 ore, damn. Fortification don't really do anything other than unlock treasury and the fortifications 2. Fortification 2 and 3 are growth. The first one just enables the other ones. Hey Alexis! Yoo-hoo!
Have you seen that shit?
Just finished your 10 hours VOD. You watched 10 hours, so it. What the hell? You get the growth on fortifications 2 and 3. And this is week 2. This is week 2 stuff. This is week 2. This is end of the week 2. I'm playing on Bagan, of course. Okay, okay. I was worried about you. Appreciate the tier 3. Yeah, we just have to pay attention to resources. I have plenty of wood and ore. The only thing I don't see they having enough wood for is the shroomwood check. If I build other stuff. 12 crystals. I rolled 4 twice, so that was lucky. Shit, I'm missing 1 crystal. Shit! Why did I roll 3, 4, and 4? 11 out of 12. Operation find 1 crystal. I don't have a marketplace yet. Surely there's a crystal somewhere. That's timber up there. Can this thing give crystal? You saw it? Where is it? North? It's red. Where is it hiding? Behind the tree. Behind the tree. Damn. Behind the tree. It's all red to me. It's a wood. Gold. Wood. Need one crystal. What's my feeling at new faction? Really nice atmosphere. Too early to tell otherwise. It's kind of like the new Conflux. Guys, it's red. This is wood. Wood. There's a campfire here. And there's a campfire there. Surely it will give me one crystal. Am I up for some 1 vs 1 PP single hero elite since it's hard to find upon pre-build? Not right now. So good luck with that. Is top match troll me? He would never. He would never. Bottom left. There are gems, gold, campfire. I'm one crystal off. Could have been worse, could have been more, off by 2. This is the wood, ore, and gold. Campfires could give crystal. So I got 3 days to find one crystal. Otherwise, what will happen? What will happen? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna lose 5,000 gold. If I don't get, I'm gonna lose either 5,000 gold or I'm gonna use killings for this week. Four, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna lose 5,000 gold. Even more because I have to buy the crystal. I need to get the market, and that's I have to build another building. So, what's the idea right now? The idea is to buy the bank, so I'm start generating additional 1,000 gold per day. And then day 4, 5, 6, 7. If I can get the bank, I gotta get marketplace, and then I lose 5,000 gold. Because the bank is making 1,000 gold daily. If I have to build marketplace, I can make bank. If I want to get killings. This requires 3 crystals, 8 crystals, 13. I have 12. Got 4 days to find a crystal. So I'm gonna lose what? I'm gonna lose 2 killings for 5,000 gold. Campfire is here and campfire is there. Let's put a prediction, boys. Will I get one more crystal this week without... Can I get one crystal this week without market? Will I get one more crystal this week without market? Prediction is up. And I need to take a bio break. Be right back. Sorry for the wait, boys. Got distracted in the kitchen. My brother is playing Civilization 5. This is the this is amazing part of the Heroes games. Like seeing what you get, where it's gonna go, the order of things. And we were just having a blast with this with Necropolis, and now we're having with the Grow. And then there is Temple, there is Dungeon, there is Hive, and there is Schism, and then there is a Necropolis again. Then there is Necropolis again, and there's Necropolis again, and it goes forever, you know, in a circle. So if I get 4 killings at a week to day 1, I can definitely go through that to the second city. But who's gonna pay for that? Now I'm regretting, I'm a little bit regretting not getting a plus 1,000 gold here. Just a little bit. This is good. This is going to hurt if I don't get 1 crystal. I only know why. 5 wood, 10 wood, 15 wood, 20 wood. Build a bank. It's strange because I just built a bank, it says 1500. 2500. Okay, money is good. Money is good. We got sorted money. I built a bank. I need to get one crystal now. And we'll see about this, how this is gonna look like at the start of the next week. Okay, so who's level 2? Where was the stone? Stone is the bottom here. Okay. The ambient sounds of this faction are beautiful. You guys hear the birds? Eight should deal with the edges. This is attempt number 1, campfire. There's a treasure chest. We can get luck +3 on the end of the week and morale +3 on the end of the week. Okay, crystals, right? We got one more chance. We got one more chance. At least one more chance that I can see. So, Sully, what is Sully? Sully. Sally? How do you read this? Sally or Sully? Sully, Sally, Sal, Sally, Sully. The summon avatar thingy. So I had, what, 3 crystal piles, and I think they were 2, 4, and 4. Like Sullivan. Mm-hmm. This is a manner circle for the earth elementals, so we can get naiads, the water elementals. That's 6 base growth. It's a good amount of elementals. Embodiments of earth. Village grants ore or wood. Got 3 villages. Magic Garden. Of course gotta be phones. There's another learning stone here. This is kind of nice, +3 morale. For the rest of the week, huh? She has nothing currently going for her. These are the Perry Locusts. I'm not sure if it's worth the entire turn to go there. Entire day. What are these guys guarding? Crow nest? The way I see it, I mean, this game, you can turn this off, right, as well. It's sometimes, you know, it's best to just, when you learn the units, to see it for yourself. It's kind of a little bit misleading. Like, let's see what happens if we get this. Battle difficulty hidden. Battle difficulty hidden, interesting. But the way I see it, difficult battle basically matches your forces in the hero. Normal battle is pretty straightforward. Probably can do it with minimal losses. Little battle is just dead. But also depends what you have and what they have. Sometimes, you know, impossible battles, you know, impossible battles are can be on a high casualty amount. So when you see difficult battle, it's basically for what you have. But it's kind of also depends what the hero is about. Ideally, you just want to do trivial battles, which is normal and easy. But on normal battles, if they have shooters, the losses could build up over time. So what the enemy has is a big factor. But like I said, the hero and the hero background is another factor. Like, my hero adds +1 attack and 2 defense to my troops. And there's also the spell book. But if you try to push the bigger battles, they split to make it inconvenient. Which sometimes it's a positive thing. Because you can have AoE spells like Energy Explosion. And they don't know I have this. There's a pile of books here as well. Yeah, Minster starts with Energy Explosion. Yeah, it's you're correct. What is the bet if I'm gonna get one more crystal by the end of the week? Otherwise, I'm gonna just a little bit screwed. Just a little bit. So this tells me that the peasants are guarding the weaker side. I'm just seeing what is available here. I'm also very close to a level. Maybe 2. Blue crystals? No, I need a red crystal. I need a red crystal. This faction only goes for the red crystals. Learning stone, learning stone, learning stone, learning stone. 4 learning stones, which is nice. I cannot get a crystal here. Can the Miria's altar give me a crystal? There's something on the top. Should send somebody up there. Now, with my troops, this is unrealistic. This is a tricky enemy. With my troops. I could clear the crow's nests. I have 1 crow nest, 1 campfire, 2 crow's nests. Although I don't want to fight this. Not with this. This is really nice, but by the time I get there, it's already gonna be towards the end of the week, huh? The purple one, huh? It's a Guile Infiltrator. One with a Shadow Strike and preventing counterattack for the end of the round. 13 health. Yeah, it's like I was hoping for this top manager if I had enough crystals. Would be such a smooth start of the next week. I could have moved troops around between the heroes as well and cleared things a little bit faster. Circle of Life gives gold and crystals after defeating its guard. It's gonna be a low roll. It's gonna be a low roll. I need 1. Just need 1. Target acquired. Target acquired. I'm gonna grab the morale for the second week. And I'm definitely getting the second town on the second week. So, the Circle of Life provides crystals, guaranteed. I think those are randomized. It could be close to you, or could be one above you, or one below you, from my experience. These guys are resistant to range, huh? I don't even remember what is in there, but I'm thinking it's gonna be a combination of Grow and Hive. I could have chosen not to fight this, but I'm so close to level, and I need some attributes and skills. These things have a range defense and lower range damage by 30%. I think I think I do this as well. Smarty bastards! Why is this 90%? One, two, three, four, five. Targets 3 or more hexes away take minus 10% damage per hex up to minus 50%. One, two, three, one hex. So it goes like this, huh? So for each hex after 3. Or speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this guy is out of range, and this guy will now attack. So we should definitely not move towards them. High roller and morale. That's what the one morale, just because we have same faction in the army. Okay, so is this even worth casting? It's only 30 right now. So what, kill 5? I can probably cast one of these per battle unless it's a tough battle. I guess it's okay. I was hoping to hit both, but I have to say, you know, maybe I'm misremembering things, but I do feel like the combat AI is better than before. I split the hoplets to save retaliation. Because this one would have taken more damage, right? Maybe I would have had even a little bit more damage there. I think this one is okay. Only one went down. Those 3 hoplets and gotta level up. Hoplet is a nice tier 2. Especially when you go into battles where there's gonna be some damage. Okay. Damn. So there's an upgrade on the sorcery, and we got a might skill and exploration skill. I don't think we can say no to offense. I don't think we can say no to offense. It's one of the strongest skills. It increases the damage of friendly creatures by 15%, basic attacks. But look what it has here. You can pick Battle March. Friendly creature generates +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is double the hero knows luck. That's a lot. That's a lot. This is a massive game changer for like Necropolis. For sure. With this, you can literally just use abilities constantly, really. For this faction, you probably might even have too much. Why is this facing right side? Cannot check this turn. I'm gonna get tax collectors for 500 gold daily. Shame this costs 3 low. It's a little bit awkward on the first one. You just cannot ignore this. This is just, it would be just stupid to even think you can. Making 4,000 gold a day, day 4. Everybody has a different tax collector. It's more investment with this one. What attribute did we get? We got +1 defense. Okay, nice. And Heroes level up did get plus level on attribute. Okay. Moment of truth, boys. Oh man. Not the end of the world, not the end of the world. Mage Guild. This is an early Mage Guild. I usually ignore Mage Guild for a very long time, but I have a magic hero. I see emotes in the chat, yes, but they don't show on the other one. We got a Natural Calm, Energize, Shorten Shadow, Haste, Healing Arrow, Thick Hide, and Ground Sight. 7 spells and lightning bolt ain't one of them. Any changes to Magic this early access? Yes, yes. So basically they introduced a new resource called Astrology Points, which is more clear how to unlock the global map spells. It's generated, you know, like the law points. And then you get insights, which you can use to unlock and upgrade the global map magic. Outside this, the spells do have cooldown, which can also now be lowered around. And the Mage Guild unlocks a little bit more spells, which means upgrades even more as well. So this is 7 spells, 6 spells, 5 spells, 4 spells, and 3 spells. And it's really unfortunate not getting a lightning bolt here with a sorcery starting hero on 7 spells here though, but yeah. They also move some stuff around. Some spells are higher tier, some are lower. The magic in this game feels amazing, especially as you spec into the schools. Twilight is tier 3. Ice Bolt, it's a focus disabled thing, yeah. It's tier 2. Like Lightning Bolt is like the magic arrow, and this one is kind of like Lightning Strike. I think Web used to be tier 1. Now it's tier 2. I think. Web is now tier 2. I mean, the Lightning Bolt is basically Magic Arrow in this one, and the Ice Bolt is basically a Lightning Bolt with a initiative penalty. I don't usually go for early Mage Guild, but this is a Magic hero, and it requires for Naiads. Unfortunately, no Lightning Ball. How's the mana even looking? Mana is at 12. I guess it's no big deal currently with this knowledge. So, offense and sorcery have synergy. Raw energy will increase the damage. So we're looking at definitely a more destructive build here compared to the usual. That's what you get with the Magic Heroes, more destructive stuff. We're gonna wait for Naiads for the Circle of Life. We have time. Let's go see what's north. 5 Dragon Slayers. The Trophy Hunter Zen is guarded by Dragon Slayers. They're tier 6. Really cool looking unit, by the way. This is the end of the map here, huh? I gotta say, this template definitely feels like they put a lot more work than compared to Octogibus, whatever it was called. Octogibus is like a worse version of this, just gigantic. And it kind of reminded me of this, like... That one was just like, they just thrown everything with, you know... Feels like rushed template compared to this one. Film on 2 knowledge. I think this guy should stick to the edges for now. It's very satisfying with the scouting. I still have one more chance here, huh? Do you make the choice to recruit units, or do they spawn over time? Or does the growth rate affect how many turns they take to recruit? So basically, every town has 7 type of units, 7 different tiers of units, and they have their own buildings. So you build a building, and the building starts to generate these units per week. So depends also on their quality as well. This faction has higher quality units compared to Necropolis. So you have 12 phones here being generated per week on day 1. But what was generated from before still remains here, so you can recruit them later. So this is how many they're available and how many they grow per week. And you can increase the growth. With Fortification 2, the growth is increased by 50%, and Fortification 3, another 50%. So it's basically just double the base growth. The top priority is unlocking as many unit types as possible, as early as possible, and capping their growth, so you don't fall behind. But this requires resources that are specific to your faction. Like my faction requires crystals, the Necropolis requires mercury, and sometimes you don't all get this in time, and you have to shuffle things around to make it happen earlier. Unless you play on a low difficulty, there's a lot of resource management going on, which is also rewarding in itself. Okay. So I got 5, huh? This is now unfortunate. You see how awkward this is? I don't really want to take this right now, but it's not a really big deal. So I can lock this. Because if I take this, I still have to spend another one to unlock this. It's a little bit awkward because the opening costs 3. I'm not even sure I'm gonna take this. But considering how good their units are, we may get 3 growths. There's no downside. This downside would be if the other towns would not grow or there were less towns. So there's a very low downside on these things because of multiple towns, right? Well, 1 knowledge right now is useful. Now I have the next tier of laws unlocked, and this generate crystals here. I really need crystals. So we just got +1 knowledge to every hero, which increases the mana capacity and I think mana regeneration. I don't exactly remember how the mana regen works, but it's I think based on knowledge. We are at 3 and we have 12 mana right now outside the city. So we get I got 3 mana, so it's like 3 knowledge, it's 3 mana per turn per day. So it's a capacity and how much you get per day. Okay, day 6. So the plan was to get the Naiads unlocked and the Killings. So we have a tier 4 shooter and a tier 6 unit unlocked by the end of the first week, which gives me a strong start for already, and for these units available with extra next week already. But the problem is I'm lacking 1 crystal. And I really need to get this so I get an advantage, so I can make sure that this is no problem and this is no problem, so I get another town. These are the shooters. I'm gonna get 4. Okay. And I'm gonna get 7 loss here, so it was the right call. It was the right call. Oh, look at this. I didn't take into account law. So going +1000 law, +1000 law was chef's kiss. I mean, this current situation. I'm gonna get the crystal next day anyways, just from the law. So it was the definitely 1000 law here when on day 2. So got everything. Got a bank and got a tier 6. Like in the game with Necropolis, I got the Mercury guy. And the Mercury guy kinda like caused a crazy snowball, right? He was generating extra Mercury per day. I was getting double Mercury with him from exploration from the map. And it allowed me to get so much stuff ahead of time. So there was another factor there, right? Every faction has a resource guy that just generates resources per day and more per level, and all the resources they find on the map are doubled. Sometimes, you know, just makes things super convenient by having a hero like that. The bet was just to get it, and I'm gonna get it. Okay, I like the edge here. Let's see if the law didn't provide. So law was guaranteed to do it with that build. Campfire. So I would have not gotten it here without the law. Man, having a scouting guy is super satisfying. Yeah, I didn't know I would get it guaranteed. I didn't know I would get level 7 before the end, before the day 7. So I needed this unlocked on day 6. So I didn't know this would happen. Cancel the betting? Why cancel the betting? The bet is, will I get one crystal this week without market? We just didn't get that into account. It was just like one of the many factors. Okay. If it wasn't priority here, I would have gotten it here. I still gonna clear this. This provides crystals guaranteed as well. And I've already set my mind to clear it. Probably gonna gang up on the on these guys. It's day 6. Would be nice to start the week with pile of books, right? So what do we do here? We split this. We split this. Keep hoplets big, huh? Do I care about the retaliations? I think we split everything. These are the regular locusts, so nothing to worry about. Regular hoplets and regular locusts. This is good. We got a tier 4, it's a water elemental. It's a shooter. Looking a pretty good one as well. They do have us slightly outnumbered here. Locusts have double strike, which is a little bit nasty on their number here. Man, they're faster than these things, so there's casualties here. Locust is a 6-5. Pretty good. It's balanced around the double strike, but pretty good initiative and speed. So it's definitely going to hurt here. At least they're gonna go for the hoplet and the phone. Poor phones. They do have parry though, so I guess they're gonna counterattack once. Good roll. Okay. 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 3 to 4, double striker. This unit doesn't have any sounds yet. Okay. They like no retaliation, huh? So they ignore parry. Very nice, very nice. They're targeting the tanks because the hoplets, that was the only thing in the range of the hoplets, and they wasted their retaliation on used their retaliation on the hoplet, so they cannot retaliate on a double strike. The alternative is to get hit by the parry. So it makes perfect sense. Because these things do have parry, and these things have already retaliated on hoplets who didn't have any other targets. It turned out being amazing here in the end. I'll be in this fight don't really matter that much. But we have one to go. I cannot go around for this one, huh? 22 health. I'm gonna take my chances here. Nice. Energy explosion value! And we're gonna awaken this one. Order of things. This guy's retaliate. This guy doesn't retaliate. "16 health. I get rid of 4 here. It does look like they can still high roll 1 kill. The defense is too great. I think one survives. I think they survive. If I get 3, probably dead. If I get 5, it's great. 2 health, huh? So this is a 6-5, 7-5. This one has only 2 speed. 5-5. Yeah, roll faster, even with haste, because the haste is only at +2. Just try to mitigate some damage here. Without that Arcane Explosion, definitely looked like would have been more damage. Low roll on. This is pretty nice. Lost 3 hoplets, 6 Vine Iriads, and 2 Fawns. I feel like the Vine Iriads were just made for a battle like this. Just because it was awkward for them with how the order of turn went with the hoplets to be able to just engage these guys, not the Fawns, and the parry was available and no retaliation here. It was like ideal for these guys. You can get Advanced Murmuring and Advanced Sorcery. Yeah, the explosion was nice. It's nice. Like you can totally feel the focus points in the focus game with this hero in the faction. I mean, the hero just might be a little bit too excessive, but the faction definitely is gonna be a thing. There's a native terrain here and the top, and there is nothing to go further with it. This is have no value right now, unfortunately. We got once murmuring, so we generate 2 focus charge to start every battle, and we're gonna go live essence. Focus charge limit increases by 1. This is weird, and this is not as important with this faction as it is with Necropolis. Let's give you a little bit edge, I guess, for progress. This is just for the in like big picture. 3,000 gold and 4 crystals. Nice, 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 nice. So crystals were acquired on day 6. There was a dwelling for it. I mean the guard place. Congrats to this chance. Big win. I want to get this on day 1, not later. There's what was it? 6 Dragon Slayers there. There's gold in altar here and here. Killings in 2 days. I could start the week here, Stables Town, or Stables and elsewhere. It's in the pet, huh? Yeah, bank is providing. Tax collectors are providing as well. We got the next mining as well. This is critical. Okay, next day. And the first week. Horde. Strong. Kind of wish there was a setting that instead of numbers it says, you know, the words from previous games. The names for these numbers, you know what I'm using. I mean, it's kind of like a, you know, nostalgic thing. 4 knowledge now, so I get 1 knowledge from the level up. Mana currently kinda sucks. If I stay in the city, I'll get full mana up, right? I need to get the spells anyways. End of the first week, and I got a tier 6 unlock. Thunder Lair. Unlock 2 tier 6s, and we'll have 4 at the start of the week 2. How much they cost? They cost 1400 each. That's nice. Well, it's kind of like a pseudo 7 with these stats, man. Considering how started are some of them. There's a max luck. It's a air elemental. Or air embodiment. Mining level 2. Look at this. When battling in the area you control, friendly creatures gain 2 attack and defense. This is also very nice. But I need this. I need this right now. This is also very nice. Sacrifice a little bit of movement to get mana going on. I have a okay resource now. Just okay. It's a shame I didn't unlock Lightning Bolt. Cooldown is 2 turns on the Lightning Bolt. I got 2 spell power. I'm gonna unlock the Lightning Bolt. If it gets upgraded, I gotta get it more, huh? Would be a cheap way to deal some damage. What I need for the herb monsters, I need 4 gems and 4 crystals. I'll have it in this second week. To upgrade, you need 25 dust. You can unlock 1 spell per day and upgrade 1 spell per day only once. So 2 special resources, 4, 6, 8, I think it was 10. Yeah. So 2 of each, 4 of each, 6 of each, 8 of each, 10 of each. And every spell can be upgraded once for 25 dust once per day. Dust is too precious right now. I had so much dust in the other one. Man, that last game was just nonsense, man, with the resources. Like, this is already looking like a way proper way to go through the game. Look at the amount of ore and of wood. I guess because I don't have a second place to build right now. I think I just have to stay in town and I'll get mana full. So, we'll start like this. And first week, let's see what we get. In quick start, you don't get week off, month off, but if you play custom game, you can enable that. It's during this week, the attack and defense of every hero is increased. So it seems like everybody got 4 attack and defense for the rest of the week. Some of these effects can also be negative sometimes. This is so good at clearing the neutral squads. The mana was restored. You just need to spend a day in the city. Okay, who is available? Elder Skish. This guy's special is Herbal Monsters. This is a sweet specialty. We got 3 Herbal Monsters here. I don't think we can say no to that. 2100, huh? For Mercury. They were a high horde. Now they are a low throng. We're gonna disband Solid. I'm gonna hire the Elder. It's calling out to me, guys. It's calling me. It's calling me. King of Kings, you know, is not a very good specialty or a starting skill, but look at the aura. He's aura farming with that portrait. Got me 3 Herbal Monsters, tier 5. Really nice having the army. Really nice. This is amazing. This guy has a basic Thaumaturgy, huh? It's probably one of the stronger unit specializations. Because I have multiple villages, wooden order is gonna be trivial, right? $1,000 gold. Okay, fresh week. By the end of this week, we want fortification 3. So that's day 6 and 7. I'm missing crystals for the bank. Treasury. Treasury is a no-brain. This is 2,000 gold a day, so can delay that. We'll recruit all. This is looking like a nice stuff right now. Get the stables. And I'm gonna max morale for the entire week. Elementals can only have 3, and they're gonna have max now for the rest of the week. Raiders camp. Who is in the Raiders camp? Are those Grolls and Halflings? Grolls and halflings. 30 grolls. What is the reward here? Gold and possibly also valuable artifacts. You can see ore hiding here. $30 grolls. Right next to the water elementals, huh? These things have so much damage, so much stats for tier 6. Grolls are at 5 speed. What can we do about the grolls? $30 grolls, 5 damage each. The water elementals are at 16. They can hit both. These things are at 8 initiative. 5 speed. Do we just give them a natural calm? I think Short Shadow... it's only 1 round. We don't have enough spell power. $49 damage here. Do we have... it's only 1 round. Don't have enough spell power. I need what? At least 4 spell power for this. I guess the lightning bolt is only 5 mana. We could do 6 damage with this. One dead. How do you even cancel this when you have it like this? You have to open spellbook again, okay. They got 40 health. It's only 1 round, though. Three water elementals down. Duelist, no melee penalty, huh? They get the sharpshooter duelist. 6/6. This guy is what? 7, okay. I mean, 30 grolls would have hit hard anybody here. This is in hindsight, you know. How we would know they would be here? But in hindsight, now that they were like here, it does make me think Water Elemental is best in the middle. Okay. 2-3. This doesn't have any area attacks or anything. High morale. Awaken water. You awaken water, you can awaken earth. Jump to hex in 4 hex radius and deals basic attack damage to all adjacent enemies. Deals 100% of basic damage as magic damage to the target, stunning them until the next round. The neutral has 0 morale. Once per battle, spend all focus charge to restore the hero's mana. It's not a temporary mana, it's actually gonna restore mana. Eight phones, 3 naiads, and 1 hoplitead. Got 2 levels for this. Maybe we get an artifact. +1 knowledge. You get advanced offense. Or basic primal magic. Let's get the primal magic. There's a thaumaturgy available as well. Source and thaumaturgy, the classic for the magic hero. The hero can use the spellbook 1 more time per battle round. Spells cost plus 150% mana for each use after the first. Why is the wording got changed on the Archmage? All the spells belonging to the magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 levels. I guess if they're provided by the artifact and the scrolls don't work. Did they separate that, or was it always like this, they just changed the wording? Never gonna close the demo. What about the gear? Like the artifacts providing spells. They did change the wording here. Let's get the basic thaumaturgy. 7,500 gold. Level 5. I do have haste already. 5 dust for this. When battling in the area you control, friendly creatures gain 2 attack and 2 defense. I've also got a lot of low points. It's kind of like, you know, the first sub-skill like that in a way in these areas. So basically, this is the area I control. You can see the border, because this is the town here. So it will work on the towns and in the areas where we have a town. So it's 2 pair. 6 attack, 6 defense total. Gives a little bit edge. So Trophy Hunter then probably all the Dragon Slayers nowadays. Forty mana out of 50. Got 1 more knowledge. I need 1 more spell power. Okay, where's the scout guy? Quillins, the killings are definitely gonna be nice to clear stuff. I need 1 gem for this. 3 gems actually, my bad. I was 1 before I learned lightning bolt. Let's double the mana. still on 1 round. So basically these ones require 4 spell power. So I got 3 spell power, and this is doing 60 damage. Ah, because of the sorcery. This one ability can do a lot of damage in this number. So I cast a spell and I use the heroic strike. Does mean they get 2 heroic, 2 focus points. Three focus points. 4 focus points. How's the game so far been? The beta is like as amazing as before, just more stuff. Now it gets +2 initiative, +2 speed, +20 health, and quick strike. And you can get rid of this, I think. This is just a permanent upgrade, right? It's not like it's a buff or anything. They still manage to use the ability. 42 pure damage. Sometimes lucky, extra morale. That doesn't matter. They used on the slowest initiative one here. Has to be at the start of turn, right? Level up! Basic luck, huh? This faction has things going on with luck, so it's a no-brainer. If you're lucky, take it. Double mana for the rest of the week. Four gems. Get a treasury, additional 2000 gold daily. Some spell power here. Spell power is now at 4, so I should put the spells at 2 rounds now. What do we even have in the spellbook on this side of things? Ground side. Expert scouting. Damn, this guy. This guy. Removes the fog of war within 16 squares of the hero each morning. I need 15 for this. It's gonna be exactly 15, right? 2 more. So controlled area gets up to 6 attack, 6 defense to all creatures. Guys, to luck. Bees. It's 3 turns. It's kind of like a pseudo range guy, huh? spitting on the kiln. $48 mana right now. Can restore 16. It's so cool you can restore mana permanently in the battle. This is a resource as well. Another learning stone, and there is a morale ring, which is nice to get. Split the rates. Seven could get killed like this. Just 2 rounds. 71 damage. So he's gotten weaker now. A 6 attack and 0 defense. Really soft. Ace and this thing is gonna be a pretty nice play. Where are you gonna go, Wraith? Oh, high morale, you're going over. Level up. Battle magic is available. So it's just kept at 1. I wasn't used to be this at 2. Battle magic has synergy with sorcery. Friendly creature attack power increases by 20% of hero's spell power. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows sorcery, so it's plus 40%. So for every 10 spell power, my creature is gonna get additional 4 attack. And by casting spells, I can also increase more spell power. Or maybe in this case it's better to just increase the attack further. And this will increase their the attack and defense of creatures by the 50% of the hero's spell power and knowledge respectively. It does make sense. It does make a lot of sense for this. I currently have extra attack and defense because of the weak, but that's not showing on the buffs here. Plus 1 morale. 4 crystals, thanks. You jelly on my skills, shit wizard. Don't be jelly on my skill set. There's the reason to keep playing these games, getting such skills. You know when you just get the right stuff that makes sense and it just feels good, you want to just keep clicking. That one is even too toxic for you, top manager. Too toxic. Considering the skill I got was worse. Let's go advanced primal magic here. This will be fine, but there is still hope for logistics, right? I'm going to lower the cooldown of primal spells. Three villages are gonna give so much of this stuff. Black 52. I've almost forgotten. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think that guy is going to stay with us. Need gems for this. Resource depot, alchemic depot. Need alchemic depot as well. It's day 6 and 7. Marketplace. It's supposed to be 15. Plus 6 attack and defense to friendly creatures in an area I control. This is the area I control. See how much this is every morning. Oh, that's definitely noticeable distance. 16 squares. Additional crystal per day. So much wooden ore here because the villages. These guys. Luck strike. Things are so soft. Fine. Unexpected. I haven't even checked if they had done something else to those guys. Absolute resistance, even to magic damage. Only 3 of them though. This is magic damage. My guy is 10-6, their guy is 12-8. Okay. $2,000 gold. $45 of these. Is there dawn? Dawn are more greenish. It's luck strike. Having 4 of these this pawn is so nice. Level up! Advanced Battle Magic. This is a magic hero. They're gonna be 15, 20, and 25%. This will double. Attack will increase by 40% based on the spell power. I think this used to be like +2, right? Now it's +1. Considering this build and the properties we're gonna lack, probably gonna be defense. But this is a sure way to increase spell power. Spell power and attack is better than defense though. Just don't get hit. You cast this, you get more spell power, so immediately it doesn't really do much. But you cast a spell and everybody gets more attack. It does something already. The fact you cast spell another one with Automator doesn't mean it's good to do it immediately. I'm gonna go with the Aura of Destruction. Every time the hero uses a spell in battle, their attack increases by 1 at the end of that battle. Plus 25% experience for the rest of the week. This is potentially some damage, and this is potentially some damage. This 6/6 gonna make the difference. Still in my terrain. Berserk Scroll. You don't say. I'll get more of this in week 2. Block strike. Ivanhoe as well. This thing has 1 attack and 4 defense. Gonna go to 0 and 2. This mana restore in battle is so nice. Wise Owl Diplomacy, huh? There's a village and a magic garden here. I got 4 villages in this area. What the hell? good for the market, right? The land is thriving. Indeed it is, Wizard. Indeed it is. Day 6, day 7. Which means I need to get the herb monsters now. So I have to delay it 3 days. Another 3 herb monsters. So how are we gonna unlock the next thing here? I mean, Elite Naiads is a no-brainer. Just wait for that. How are we gonna double growth for the start of next week? Mark my words, we're gonna get a month of a map reveal with all the scout guys. Plus 50% growth to all units. I'm gonna do towers. Gonna be nice to enforce for the start of next week. I'm not gonna lose 2 days here. Huh? I can also get stronger. It's normal battle now. So many obstacles, and we're dealing with the shooters. Oh my god, look at the amount of them. 200! This is blocking our pet. And they got double shot. Five, 4, Gotta solve the shadow with one of them. Three, 2 now. All the bit a little bit easier. Morale? No morale. I got the 40 on this, huh? I mean, this is okay opening here. Pretty good. Who dies now? Pawns, of course. Price I have to pay to get to the other side. I got a healing spell, but not a resurrect spell. Doesn't look. It's not going as bad as it looked. Morale could have been nice here, but no delivery. I don't think Berserk was worth it there. This is acceptable loss to progress. Somebody has to go down. Brawl. Almost there, I'm coming, almost there. Next battle. Ken, doesn't look bad from the character considering 204 Austringers. -5 hoplets and -32 phones. I gotta level up. I got primal magic, huh? Beastly Confidence. Friendly creatures have a 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is double the hero knows primal magic. In primal magic, Chaos Reigns, the hero and the friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with lucky strikes. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows battle magic. What is this? Battle magic. Laws. Friendly creatures now have a +1% lucky strike chance for each point of luck. 3 points. Friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with lucky strikes. 2 points. Battle magic, primal magic, luck. this. Chat, hold me, I'm scared. Surely nobody's gonna gank me here. I need my scouts up there. I see a gold mine here. Looks like luck, primal magic and battle magic is the way to go with Grow.
Oh my
Thanks,
God.
Barik.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
But this unit, man, this unit is so nice. It's like, it has stuff, and look at the stats. Getting these guys earlier has also been fun to use them. It's like already been like some kind of like a love for this unit. I mean, it's hard to go Dread Knights with Necropolis on the opening king of Empires. Got one morale, huh? There's a low chance. This unit is quite tough. Doesn't look like this is my own area anymore. I lost the bonus. Six in a control area for attacking defense is pretty big. Yeah, it's a tier 6 with pretty nice stuff. Sometimes you have to just rely on them to deliver the job. Gotta use the big health pool for the advantage. Shroom Song! Get that mana up, 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 up. I just love how the bar moves. So Shamrock has a gold mine in this area as well. Same gold mine, let's go there. That will be captured at the end of the second week. $60 health in this thing, huh? Ah, a little bit of web. So just nest the guards and it's easy capture here. It's day 6. Day 6. This is just no brain. Night Grow +2. It's quality unit. +2 is noticeable. And then 1 speed initiative. Damn. They're gonna get 2 speed and 2 initiative on the level 2. And they all have pretty good speed initiative. Just need a little bit numbers, right? Naiads are currently at +8. Started at 4. I still need fortification 3. It was definitely nested guards, because the desert area was fast to open. The boats in need routes, let's see. Doesn't say so. So I can travel between the cities. There's gonna be probably a special building travel there. But if it isn't a grow with roots, you can travel back, right? The garden right in front of the city. Nice. What do we even have here? We got Grow Palace and Phone Huts, and that's it. Day 7. Day 7. I guess since it's just the end of the week, we'll get the Divine Iriats unlocked. I need a gem for hoplets. Hero capacity +1. Let's see. Yeah, you start with 3 and it gave me +1, yeah. I guess 2 is start. This is +1. Okay. I'm gonna get me some food. Gonna get me some food. I'm gonna be playing Deep in the Night, so stay tuned. We're here, boys. Food is finished. No more eating today. Just copious amounts of coffee. When you're having a blast and addictive gameplay, coffee makes everything better, right? So I captured the second city, and now we are going back to the first to get the troops and do the same for the third city. And we'll see where it goes from here. This is the Shamrock is probably one of the best cozy maps. It's also not that big and not that long, I think. I do want to see some roads ahead just in case. The deserts are borders, right? This one is not guarded. I'll send the scout ahead. This guy has a really good radius. So quite a small area here. The guard here are not as big, huh? Is it 3-1? This must be a high-end lots and pack. I think it's gonna be 3 grows, possibly a random one in the desert on one side. I need some more stats as well. Look at this, there's a +3 defense being guarded there. It's the end of the week, about to lose all these bonuses. 2 gems. Two gems, marketplace. Let's get the hop patch. The main city gets fortifications 3, so we get a growth. Twice per round for the main tower. And now we got double growth. Pyre needs 20 crystals. I couldn't gotten pyres instead of the fortification 3. I think fortification 3 or pyre is both good option. Would have been three birds, or is it? No, it will be one bird. Without fortification 3, it's 2. I think it will be just one bird. Naiads can get even more speed initiative. What does the level 3 do? I'm really curious. Damn, so the growth is always 2 and it just pumps the quality. Speed initiative up to 3 each, damn. Plus 3 each. Not counting native terrain. This would make this unit 8-8. 10-9. 9-8. That's impressive. Ten movement points boots here. University. Maybe logistics there. Should get me the troops here with this guy. Two gardens here, more knowledge. We got to 9 knowledge. Defense. 8 knowledge. I'll have with mana region, all that doesn't really need for herbal monster. They're about to get a nice amount of herbal monsters. It's a weekly thing here as well. Crystal down here. It's not the end of the world if we get it stable, especially if it's out of the way. Got 2 grows, and I'm getting only 3 crystals per day. Crystal is a priority. What is the purple one again? Pure damage. This guy got morale by casting a spell. The one with the mask is watery. So this one is a little bit different. It's 1 ability costs. This guy's acting before that guy. This thing has a... count each attack 100 deals plus 20 pure damage. It's not enough to kill a killing though. Give me some mana back. Shroom Song. Got a crystal mine. Crystal vein. Getting 4 crystals per day. We're about to end the week here. There's a +3 luck here. We could start the next week too. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. This will be a +5 crystals per day. It makes a lot of sense now to go to the opposite side. Looks like the guards inland are worse than the guards towards the desert. Okay, next week. Very happy with the second week. What is this week of? Week of what? Just another week. Calm. I doubled my killings from 4 to 8, and they've been really nice to me. Pyre is available. I'm losing this dust per turn, huh? Anyone loss. The last one was 1 point, huh? +2 nights per week and +3 spirit initiative. Each one has a different thing going for them. Will this make the these guys to 60 health? Makes you wonder what is level 2 and 3 on elite monsters. The heroes rolled. We got all pilgrim and zenith. Zenith. I think I go again the same. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's a buffer and a guard eventually. Unless you have nothing else to get, because the laws are limited to 99 seals, right? Artifact Merchant could also be hot to investigate. I kind of want the Alchemic Depot. I'm starved for dust. At least I got plenty of wood and ore. There's a mage guild as well. There's so much juicy stuff. This is also really nice. I think I need to get the dust generate building. There's a village, magic garden. 1 village, 2 village, 3 village, 3 village. I have 3 village. 1, 2, 3. No wonder it's gonna add up so much ore and wood. I got and I got 2 magic gardens, and I got 2 windmills. Nice weekly resources. There's a gold storage here. We should probably get that too as well. Okay, I need 2 mercury. If you have market, you can just press M. Has to be in a city with a market or on the global map. This is too important to get going. 5 dust daily. Start for dust. I had 2 alchemical dust storages on that last big map. That was crazy. And I had a luck hero with sub skill to get 25% more resources. This place here, I'm gonna go gold and law. See how that feels like with the extra cities. I have 2 gold mines. There's no tavern up there. Let's get Old Pilgrim. Old Lord Marshal, Heroic Smite. This guy starts with the battle magic and has the natural selection, Masterful Guillotine. Deals 30% plus 3% times hero spell power percent of target enemy creatures maximum HP as magic damage. Each time the spell is recast on the same target deals plus 200% more damage. This effect is stackable. That sounds like a fun. The effect is really fun, especially when it's like synced. This guy's a warden. Warden with a guillotine. It's a might hero. Money looks okay. I got 7 herb monsters this week because I have +1. So for every grow I get +1 because of this guy. Such a nice unit. No logistics. Logistics nowhere to be found. This guy is scouting. Let's see what's everything that's available here. On level 6, I'll get +1 sight on. Okay, let's get some beer. +3 luck on the end of the week. This is on the pet. It has a wise owl. It could have logistics. Copium. Ooh, those are actually crossbowmen. I thought it was the other thingy. The other thingy. We do have thaumaturgy. Might as well. As a berserk. Could have also considered short and shadow first. Doesn't look like it's gonna be necessary. It's just a regular crossbow. We shouldn't kill it now. I think we got the morale. We're not playing undead right now. They got one because they're the same faction. $128. 61. My defense is too high for them to have a chance for a kill, right? I'm not missing anything here. It's 5 versus 34. I need to get the web. I need to get a web. Thing is a 5 and an 8. Why is it a 5 and an 8? This thing is 5 and an 8 without without anything else. 33, 34. Ah, yeah. I took, we lost the weak buff, huh? Now we have the terrain buff because we own the terrain. Is this the full stats for this unit? 5, 8? Really? It looks like it. This Quill is one close to death. 3-6 now. I think should be fine. Lucky strike. Okay. It was close to fine. Close. There's a melee penalty. Yeah, but it's really impressive for a base unit, the Sun's Aegis. Really impressive for a base unit. Luck strike. Shroom Song. We push this Quillin so much without reinforcing it. I mean, this is the fresh week, man, and we almost lost one. Level up! Defense is hot. Defense is hot, but logistic is better. Advance offense. So, archery-wise, this faction is literally identical to the range and long reach capabilities of the Necropolis. Identical. This is fine, but it's not as good. I got luck, so Battle March is a no-brain. We're gonna have so many focus points, and makes it more sense because I have +1 charge limit. I love this. I love this. With this faction, makes it more sense than with the Necropolis. With that, we'll be able to use Awaken on the elements more often during the fight, even the same fight. Diplomacy again. Okay, time to reinforce. It's third week now. It's possible to have contact now during the middle of the week with enemy. It's possible, but due to how the map is set up with the desert territories as acting as borders, unlikely. But if you're in a desert, very possible. Why does it doesn't say what it teaches here? 8 killings, double it. 13 hero monsters, thanks to the hero. I'm gonna make this one a pain DS with towers. Both huts are diplomacy. It's +1 knowledge. Gold. Get ore. Make it even. This is nice, nice stuff here now. I'm curious about how many birds you get. I'm guessing only 2. Only vampires are double. I mean, we don't know. I guess we're gonna see. It's 2. I mean, birds is impressive. The birds are impressive. Impressive started. Okay, unlocked all the stuff here. Go for law. So the 5th one is +1. So 3 to 1. I think it was 3 to 1. Three, two, one, and get the bird on. So immortality is flaming phoenix, and eternal flame is the energy phoenix. Okay. Even just 1 or 2 phoenixes are a nasty addition to the army, especially if your hero is a wizard, because you want to act first. Can go through there. There's a crystal there. That gold storage should get cleared. Plus, there are 2 guard houses here. Not sure I want to go for the abnormal structure. This is pretty straightforward. And get the experience on the top. They have only 1 defense, they can go negative. Okay, I'll go berserk. Nice. Nice. Excellent second berserk. I mean, berserk is so situational and can be so nasty, right? I do have advanced offense now. And I do get quite a bit of points now, double. 2 for range attack. And 4 for melee attack. You don't have to even worry about it. 13 of this. This unit is so nice. That unit is so nice. What's defense here? 15. One thing against the undead you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about them getting an extra turn because they're unaffected by the morale. This thing has no defense. This will grant it speed, initiative, health, and swift strike. Look at that bar at the bottom. It's just like feels a completely different game with this faction. Like it really feels like we're playing a new faction. Like strike. This is an air elemental, this is an earth elemental, this is a water elemental. The undead are really bad against elementals. So now we can investigate the ghoul stats. 20 health, 9 attack, 6 defense, 47 damage, 5-5. There's also enraged. This creature enhances itself at the beginning of each round, increasing his attributes and getting 2 minimum and maximum damage. At the start of each round. So the round 1 doesn't count, huh? Or I don't see any enrage effect. Or maybe it's the stats are already here. Peasants, when they get killed, half of them turn into ghouls. Turn order. That was a good split. You guys. So this is a 4-3 and this guy is a 3-3. Look at the focus points. I can literally go immediately awaken air. I can haste the Iriad here. Because of native terrain should give us the advantage. The undead do have some of the lowest speed initiative. 3-5. Still 3 initiative though. Don't have the early start. Thaumaturgy will also buff the heroic strike. The flat damage on the heroic strike does add up. I don't do this, what the hell am I even going to do? I guess his ability does cost 2. Luck strike! I do have beer fountain buff currently. This guy, the only one survived with something. Luck is gonna be a big part, because I got luck, primal magic, and battle magic, and we grow, which has the luck flavor. More damage to luck and higher chance to proc luck. So, battle magic, luck, and primal magic is perfect for any grow hero. And did I remember right? Do they have one lucky hero, right? Hero that specials in luck, right? Oh, that makes sick. You know? It's like probably one of the most ideal heroes. You know, they have some fun. We get all this, and then you get the gear to even proc this even higher. Okay. This buffs friendly creatures deal 25% more damage to lucky strikes. And the second level is 50% more damage to lucky strikes. And higher chance to proc luck. And you have a higher chance to proc luck here, double with primal magic. And in primal magic there is a sub skill to increase the damage with lucky strikes by another 50%, double if you get battle magic. So this is gonna be some lucky strike perversions. And it can be even more perversions if you have the luck hero and artifacts to proc this even more often. This guy has a bird with him. Oh, we see movement. Thanks, scouting. 2 blue heroes, Sister Kiri and Medusa one. So we'll send these guys home. Send these guys home. Put this guy like this. $3,500 gold. It does have stables right now. Visited, 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 not visited. What is this scroll? Bird from Bird's Eye. Ah, doesn't matter. There's some dust here. 9. 2 crystals. It's the troglodyte throne. I Kinda want so many things here, but the bank is just cannot be ignored. Okay, this is mostly done here right now. Need the mage guilds. Let's just drool what we cannot have. Arctic merchant. Okay, what do we have here? Chainmail, rope belt. This could be really nice. It's this one is on the cheap side of things, and we do have the ring, right? So it would be immediately +1 to all attributes, morale, and luck. This does make sense. This does make sense, getting this. And even if we surpass at some point, it's still a nice one to have. We'll put our morale to 2, 3 with this pile. Having positive morale is nice. It's a nice thing to have. We have 2 there. I mean, even just upgrading this thing is I think really good for me. +2 morale item for 25 there. Although it's definitely even more viable these days because of the depot being a thing. +2 morale or a +2 luck item is pretty nice. Artifact that is. And this is a ring. These are items. Dragon Slayer's Red Dragon experience. Still gonna be quite a bit experience here. 5 Dragon Slayers. Should probably just keep these guys together. They're 24, 28. Very impressive stats here. Not as much health compared to the Killins. Killins should have probably been merged here. You definitely don't want to get hit by that. You gotta learn the web as well. So lower attacking defense every round. It has a neutral 0 morale, huh? Maybe get a lucky strike. I guess don't have to really worry that much about it. Worried for nothing. Six wood, 6 ore, and 3 gems from the trophy hunters then. Kinda cool they added the Dragon Slayers there. There's a Dragon Slayers here, and there is a Black Tower here. I guess probably they were waiting for a mission. Okay, Lucky Strikes now do 50% more damage. And once I get the Expert Panel Magic, it'll be plus 100% more damage. So they'll be doing plus 150% more damage, whatever the damage they're already doing. probably gonna be the hardest hitting Lucky Strikes I've seen. Red Dragon. Can reach us on the first round. I think it's the same area size as the like a what do you call siege. Red Dragon is the neutral, no morale bonus. There's not part of any faction. It's a good. This is an heroic strike there. This is the new unit, Lord Sneaks. They replaced the Cave Dragons, Ashen Dragons, Black Dragons from this place. And they created a Red Dragon. It's gonna be a nasty surprise for people in a couple of days once they figure out this low-level location has this thing guarding it. At first thing, you know, it just looks like a tier 7, right? Pretty nice tier 7. It has a Swift Strike and Disdain. Minus 25% melee damage, minus 30% long range damage, and minus 75% range damage taken. And it's one of those encounters that you like just go immediately for, right? But this one kind of prevents it like this, and then it still makes it a single dragon encounter. Do not confuse this like me with a cave dragon. This is pure damage, right? I think so. Feels like attacking Bulwark. Immune to tier 4 lower spells. How about some magic damage? Even the dragon's gonna get murdered by bees. What do fucking bees do to dragon skills? Don't question the LH. Don't question it. He's arrived. I haven't killed. He has 145 health. I'm like one focus point away from a strike, huh? I could actually kill it if I had it. I actually did it all this turn. I must have clicked already. Oh, it's a fresh turn. I'm like, it's still the same turn. I'm like, we're not even paying attention. Awaken fire. Okay, no kills for you, Red Dragon. We got 6 wood, 6 ore, and a straw hat. Oh, that saves me 9,000 gold. Got +1 knowledge, and I do have a set bonus now, +1 to all attributes, morale, and luck. It's a nice one to have. Especially that additional morale and luck. Who can actually benefit heal from the luck? Embodiments are a 3-3 stack, right? So elementals don't really benefit from this. And living creatures go up to 5. No, 5 morale, it's opposite. Magic creature are 5 luck. So magic creature are 3 morale, 5 luck, and the living creature 5 morale and 3 luck. So living do benefit the most from morale. But also, they can get hurt also most by the morale debuffs. Yeah. Once you have over 3, you counter their negatives, right? Okay, this top side is cleared here. War crystals. There's another trophy hunter den here. I wonder if there is a hotkey for that. Look at the logistics. Settings, hotkeys. LO. Continue movement. Is that grave? Oh, nice. Same as the heroic strike. Mother Nature is +2 spell power for Wizarding Hero. We'll get that next turn. Mage Guild level 2. Got Carapace and Ice Bolt. No Veen or Crystal Crown. Forearm. So what we got here? Upgrade Healing Water, upgrade Energize, make it cheaper. Upgraded the ground site and upgraded Tick Hide. No Lightning Bolt. So 2 Mage Guilds level 1, no Lightning Bolt. With a blink. How does this look like now? Difficult battle. This is where the still the edge of the screen now. Are those trees in the water? It looks like that those leaves that grow in the water. I like to think it's that. But it does kind of look like might be a grass. They forgot to remove this in there. I mean, it could be both things. Scalp, yeah. Mother Nature might result +2 spell power. Get a web while I'm here. I don't like getting it like this, but it is what it is. Luckily we have extra wood and ore, right? All negative effects on fellow creatures last one few rounds. I need 30, yeah? Or 25. I'm 25. I have currently 3. I'm not. How am I not at 25? It says 20. Aha, 30. 30. I'm wondering what's gonna be at the end of this. They always deal maximum damage, so what will be the level 2 and 3 desirable? Like, why can you check this? Why can you check what this level 2, 3 are? But considering we're gonna get multiple growths, I guess this is fine. If the first one is always deal maximum damage, what's gonna be 2 and 3? More growth? Shame we can't see the levels here. So level 2 and 3 is gonna be more growth. Okay. I mean, they do have 3 to 6 damage. 6 damage. That's something. Don't hope that it's gonna have 8 attack and 6 damage on tier 2. That's a lot. Marketplace next. Hey. They have really good health and really good stats. And the second one has actually good abilities as well. Got a beer fountain and that morale thingy. I think this enemy now that we're dealing with is the lowest initiative in the game. We got one initiative. They're very tough though. Take all damage reduced by 60%. $242 magic damage with the ice bolt. Nice. It's a tier 3 unit. Animated armor. I have enough spell power now for definitely multiple rounds of this. Ooh, almost 3 rounds, almost. Let's just deal with one of them. Swarm of bees bother even animated armor. You got a morale cover using ability. Lucky strike! Plus initiative, plus speed, plus health, and swift strike. I guess Dusk Hopper would have been also cool to have around. Kinda wish it would show that where the ability is active. It's never showing, right? Lucky strike. Lucky strike. Let's restore mana. Level up. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, the game is being generous tonight. The game is being very generous tonight. Don't you just love when you get what you want? Deco spell is an item that grants all tier 1 spells. Let's clear this corner here as well. Heroic strike getting stronger and stronger. Should restore some mana, right? The Trophy Hunter's Den and the Black Towers are quite low rewards. But they are early, because they are very early encounters. There's a Pandora box here. We could get lucky with units. There's a weekly event here as well. Yeah. What are we gonna do here? This is, guys, this unit. If you haven't played Dungeon before, if you don't know about this unit, there's any even better tier 3 unit in the game? There's no better tier 3 unit in the game. This is the best tier 3 unit in the game. The Onyx Dancer. Incredible stuff, incredible stuff. Dungeon is amazing, it's so much fun. The theme, the arts, the music, everything about Dungeon. The amount of initiative they have is sickening. Just sickening. This is the upgrade on Onyx Dancer. What are we gonna do about this? 8-8. Focus one and short and shadow on the other one. 3 rounds, nice. I have to berserk the infiltrator. That berserk is just keep on giving. That berserk just keep on giving. That's a third juicy berserk. How much mana I have? 42. It's beautiful guns, beautiful. Beautiful. I had the killings on the first week and beautiful. I even taken some of the early fights that I usually didn't go for because there was the opportunity, and it went well. Not sure what to go for here. As 51 is a little bit worrying me. I just damage. I mean, nothing can beat damage. I mean, the debuffs. I think we can drop it below the phone. Guillotine needs multiple casts to be good, I think. This should cripple this unit. I'm not worried about this one. So you see, I can shoot before with this one. No morale, no lucky strike. If there was a dusk, was there a dawn hopelet, would have been a different story. They can retaliate against those. Kill 55 here. I got 36 defense. I think they have just enough damage to kill one. They just have enough damage to kill one. Awaken the air. And we're gonna hit this guy. We cannot retaliate because we got a swift strike for this. Zero defense, huh? Lucky strike! This stings, man, with their law. Lucky strike! Store mana. Almost kill the Hopla there, almost. One health left. Level up. Okay. Let's get expert primal magic. We can learn further primal spells without even visiting the mage guild, and we get +1 levels to primal spells. That's hot. And Chaos Reigns. The hero and friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with lucky strikes. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows battle magic. Battle magic. So plus 100% more damage. And this faction has law for another 50%. This lucky strike is gonna be filthy. It doesn't work on the hero though, just friendly creatures. And I have down here 3 levels of increased chance to proc luck. 3 levels. If you're playing Grow, Luck, Battle Magic, and Primal Magic. Don't even think about it. Luck, auto pick, the other ones, pray you get. Pandora box. I don't need gems and mercury more actually. Who did you pray to today? Bacon and eggs, God. Oh man, come on, what is this Pandora box? Shit. What is this, man? It's like, is this the worst Pandora box? Sorry, this is probably the second worst Pandora box. The worst one is the experience version of this. A wooden ring. Oh, look at this, plus one morale. So those primals, huh? There's a circus here. I got 74 dust. Let's upgrade the hoplets. So what's special about the upgrade hoplet? It has 3 more attack, which is disgusting. More lock speed. Swift strike. And it has max damage from the law. Has an ability that can use once per battle to get a focus charge. I'm guessing if there's no phones in the army, they're gonna target hoplets. They have 18 health, that's filthy for tier 2. I'm exactly at 30, huh? This is another 2 growth, huh? Okay, so I just wanted to see there's something else there, just 2, 4, 6. I don't think we're gonna take level 3. That's plus 8 hoplets already next in 2 days. It's day 6. I guess back to the stables. Clink. Mana is at 48. Wow. Didn't even say would kill that many and he killed that many. It was with a lucky strike. That seemed like... Was that like triple damage? Almost triple? Yeah, these things are really... these are nasty little fuckers. Can't wait to upgrade them. What? Oh, look at the lucky strike damage! What the hell? I think my damage tripled on lucky strikes. I was only doing pretty high with the lucky strikes because of this extra 50% more. But since I got Chaos Reigns, it tripled. I mean, I guess it tripled. I got just another one, another 100%. I guess it makes sense it tripled. That is just so much damage. Yeah, but so for this chance, listen to how it was. There's a lucky strike, right? So it does extra damage. And then we have 50% more from the law. And then 100%. So it feels like it's almost nearly tripled. In total. From the regular damage, I mean. How much is a lucky strike? Yeah, so the exact, it's all total, yeah, it's total tripled. So it's exactly triple. So this doubles it. And then you get 50% base and then 50% from the low. It's exactly triple damage. Wow. And the hero can enjoy 2.5 times that with his spell's lucky strike, right? So I think we go lightning strikes twice on the sub skill for luck, because she's a magic hero and has sorcery. Spells can also land a lucky strike, dealing 200% damage. The chance increases by 5% for every point of luck. So spell will be able to do 300% more damage. Quadruple. And I got sorcery, which I'll go raw energy for even more damage. Damn, man. Went from like not getting hit to hitting really hard between the games. Okay, got Naiads here now as well. It's not a game build if you have... It's not a game build wizard, cause look at this. Beastly Confidence. If you have Primal Magic, you have higher chance. It doubles this chance. So you increase chance with Beastly Confidence and the Primal Magic doubles it. So Luck and Primal Magic have synergies for Luck. And Primal Magic and Battle Magic have synergies for even more Luck damage. And this faction gets 50% more damage on friendly creatures with Lucky Strikes. And later on, which I can get now, with new laws, even higher chance to get Lucky Strikes. So I think it's triple the base chance for the Lucky Strikes. Triple the base chance. And the luckiest creature in the roster is Hoplet. This is the luckiest one. He'll have the highest luck. Because it's a magic creature. Everybody else will have the same luck chance. So we'll see how often Hoplet gets lucky strikes, but it has a filthy damage and the enemy will not be able to retaliate when it gets upgraded to Don't Hoplet. I'm not sure if there's chance, but it does happen quite often once you have Beastly Confidence with a synergy. So it should probably be almost double, and then almost triple the base once you get this. And if you had the luck hero, probably quadruple, if not close. And with the artifacts 5 times. There's artifacts to proc this even more. I can get this Hoplets.
Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Look at the
shit.
Marconos, 115 months banging his dick on the table here. He's been wasting his life away here. If you get to 200, I'll feel bad for both of us. I'm gonna get the Herbomancer upgraded since we're close to this. This is nice. These things are something else. Gotta have to do a buy break here. Be right back. We're back, boys. So we got the upgraded tier 5 now. One increases the level of hero spells by 1, and they both reduce the mana cost by 2. And that one also has Shroom Song for 8 mana per focus charge. Plus can use the ability that you can use the spellbook again this round. Does this mean you can use 3 times per round? Spore Monster and Murmur Monsters. These things, man. One needs larger numbers, the other one doesn't need larger numbers. There's only one for the last one. Ah, why not? Plus 6 Hoplets per week. They always deal maximum damage. During this week, all heroes gain double experience. This shenanigans with the luck here is gonna be something else. 13 to 16, huh? $20 to 27. $11 to 16. Lucky strike killed 27. Awaken fire. Just one of them proc morale, let's go. No morale procs. It can still be one shot with a crit. But why am I looking at the left one? Same here, right? They got one! Mana restore, 29 mana right now. I'm gonna be doubling this with the next guy. How's the morale looking? 3-3, huh? Fortunately, this doesn't help. I'm gonna have the town to upgrade. Phone archers got sharpshooter. 6-3. They also have +1 speed initiative. Don't Hoplet got Swift Strike, so no enemy retaliation, and it can generate a focus charge. Also has 6 speed, 6 initiative, has 8 attack on a tier 2 with 18 health. 6 damage always. It also has the highest luck in this faction. Starts Olden with 2 luck and 1 morale. This is disgusting for leadership and luck, the Don't Hoplet. As for a tier 2. This is gonna be filthy damage with lucky strikes. So what do you want to do with this? What do you want to do with this? The Spore Mancer does keep his Swarm of Bees. Same damage. It's a nasty ability. It's kind of like a pseudo range. It does have very good attack and defense for a tier 5 of this type. 8 initiative, 6 speed. This unit, man, this unit. But the Murmancer has +1 spells, double Shroom Song, and can give an extra turn of spell casting. So you want the Murmancer just enough to do his thing, while Sporemancer is still in the big stack for his thing. So this is worth a stack in the army for that thingy. But in a duel, they might get killed if it's a small stack. This unit is something else, guys. This is something else. Three birds, 12 killings. We'll go like this. Just to increase the odds in case just one. It's very hard to kill this unit unless they got a way stronger attacker. But I think this is okay. You can get away with just using one. But I want to retain these abilities in the army. These are those units that you have to kill, but you don't want to attack because there's much easier things to kill. And look at this. Elite Monsters. Their abilities cost -1 focus charge. This will cost only 1, only 2. My bad, only 1. And this will cost 1. This will cost 1. All will cost 1. I feel like the Echoes of the Murmur Woods with Thaumaturgy, I'll be able to cast 3 spells. Is this why this is down to 1 out from 2? But I'll make that extra knowledge worth it, huh? This is also just filthy damage with lucky strikes. This is a unit this is a kill on sight, really kill on sight. If anything gets close to this unit, it's gonna be real nasty. Really deceptive, this thingy, man. This Don Hoplet. For the grow. This is probably not even needed in the army, but considering how much damage it has a sharpshooter with lucky strikes and an offense, is just a really a high addition attacker. And somebody has to get targeted here if the enemy is gonna target something. This I think this is completely optional. This is second completely optional, but still really nice to have if something gets close. Because they won't be able to defend against this. I just want to see how much actual water is there. So Octavia is lucky.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
She has +1 luck and creatures under her command have an increased chance of triggering a lucky strike, +2% chance per luck point. For every 4 levels, the bonus increases by 1%. This is a filthy hero for this faction. We should get her. These are more elementals than wood elves. They got a couple of living and a magic creature tending to them, but it's more of like elemental stuff. Druids and wardens. This is amazing for a main hero or to get one of your, you know, additional main heroes while you play the game. This is really nice. This is the wealthy one, huh? Hmm. We got the accounting lady. I don't remember, does accounting lady start with economy? They don't all start with economy, right? This is a lot of gold. Damn, there's such nice heroes this week. This is amazing as well. I broke the bank. Wow. I completely forgot it's double experience week. Look at this! Logistics and primal magic I just started! Oh, and we can go opposite of magic stuff here, right? All the battle magic is still really solid. She's probably one of the best grow heroes. I'm gonna use her as my second main hero. And I got the accounting lady. Friendly creatures now have plus 1% lucky strike chance for each point of luck. And this is her specialty. She has additional luck and higher chance per luck point to proc. And this increases also for every 4 levels by 1%. So I'm not sure for every 4 levels which bonus. I guess the plus 2% chance becomes plus 3% chance. So like level 17, she gets plus 4% additional chance per point of luck. So the lucky heroes have by far the highest chance to proc luck. This guy is nice, but we have something else available. And it will just give us even more advantage over time. Hopefully he'll be back. If I go for another city, I can actually get him immediately back, huh? I think Scout is too good. This guy is too good, especially as I'm standing forward. Because I want to discover other terrain with him. We got Clarissa here. She starts with wealth economy, which makes her amazing. Amazing. They don't all start with economy. Two times experience this week, huh? Might I'm gonna follow Minstrel with Octavia and get a bunch of experience. Use the same army in the area. I can use this for trade, because I'm gonna marketplace later. Okay. Octavia will follow will follow Minstrel around. Double experience this week, huh? Hey, Common, been great watching you running through your current early channels on the new title. Thanks, Elch. Thanks for watching, Cobra. Got experience bonus development. I don't think it's worth going there entire turn. We're only getting double experience. I need Octavia, preferably, you know, at least every second day effective chain. Right click there. Two shooters, huh? I click defend on the Phoenix, huh? This was not intentional. These guys don't have speed for Berserk. Let's try something different here. Let's see the air behavior for the future. Carapace on the Phone Archer. And I'm going to light Ice Bolt this one. I'm also gonna get critical spells, so I can actually get like strike with spells on this build. So this one acts before. And now I'm gonna wait here. $13 to 16. High morale. Give me lucky strike. Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. Filthy. And I've done 2 spells this turn. Let's see if we can cast third time. There's no way, right? You can cast third time? You can cast third time? Nobody told me about this. This tier 5 is disgusting. Holy fuck. This tier 5, man. Holy fuck. I guess I need also more spells for stuff like this. One, two, three, 4. If I had upgraded haste, would have worked out. 4, huh? You don't say. What the fuck? Dead! Are we even gonna test the carapace here? Okay, I lost one go. The carapace got counted. Okay. Don Hoplet is filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. That thing has the highest chance for lucky strike in this faction because it's a magic creature. The magic creatures and the undead have the highest chance, highest luck capacity. So if you're specializing with luck, which you should with this faction, or play Octavia, this guy will always have the highest chance to get a lucky strike, and he always does maximum damage, and you can triple the lucky strike damage. Generates 3 focus charge at the start of every battle. Damn, man, I know there will be gonna be something good here, but I didn't expect this good. So this is whenever a friendly creature or hero spend focus type of ability. And this is very much all the time with this faction. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of battle. So you can specialize in lower cooldown on spells. You can specialize into Heroic Strike, or you can specialize into just stacking attributes. The big spells have long cooldowns, right? I feel like Strong Connection right now, just it's going to be the best option for a while, but at the very end, just one more time. If I don't get just one more time, I'll use a bigger variety of spells. So there's a plus side to that as well. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. And the minstrel gives so much focus points. The enemy pretty much will have no focus points against Minstrel, and Minstrel will hit the opposite. Is it me, or this is a little bit too much? It's not until the end of the round, it's until end of the battle. This can easily be like 5+ times per battle. Considering how the faction works, considering Wandering Musician, Murmuring in general, and Battle March. This is all amazing, depending what kind of hero you get. But I feel like because this is a magic hero and it's a minstrel, Strong Connection is the way. Attributes are attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Now this is no. Guys, remember what happens later. -1 cost on Herbmancer abilities, -1 cost on the Awaken abilities. Remember what happens later, right? Multiple abilities per turn or per unit. This just seems so overpowered. This murmuring is ridiculous compared to what Temple gets. How is this even the same game, the murmuring and whatever that shit Temple has? This is all amazing. This is just general, really good. These two are specific. This is probably really good for the very late game stuff. This is for the specialist, and this is just overall good. I got a strong connection. I was like, this can't be like that. This can't be like that. The murmuring is super overpowered compared to this thing here. I don't know. The Ascension is now called Righteousness. And it looks still poor compared to other abilities. It's not as bad as it was, but compared to Necromancy or compared to Murmuring... What? Is this... Now it works when you kill stacks as well. You know what I see about this righteousness? I feel like this is gonna be a PvP thing, just because the opponent is gonna underestimate this. I feel like it's the only good thing about it. Murmuring is amazing. I will not be surprised if this gets nerfed. The murmuring seems like one of the best unique skills. Yeah, Nukola, all the sub skills for murmuring on the last one are crazy. All three are crazy. Just depending what you want to go for, what your hero specialist is in. The third option is like just general good. The first two are more specialized. I think for my hero in the late game, probably the first one was best, but third one is still gonna feed me a lot of attributes. I got 5 attack, 8 defense, 10 spell power, and 12 knowledge. And look at the bar at the bottom. I just started the battle. And I got offense to double the focus on attacks. And Minstrel gives focus at the start of every round. Let's see, 5, 8, 10. Just like this, +1 permanently on the rest of the fight. We just started. This is the first move. No way, right? No way. +1. You see this? This is ridiculous. I just started. It's already +2 to all attributes for the rest of the fight. And look what's gonna happen now. I'm gonna attack. Look at the bar at the bottom. This is just one attack. Already at 4 points. Next round, another heroic strike, another +1. Every round this guy gets permanent +1 to all stats just from heroic strike. And you're probably gonna be able to use 2 to 3 abilities as well. That one is crazy. It's probably one of the strongest sub-skills. Especially until you get some powerful artifacts. Imagine you can use multiple heroic strikes per turn with that one. And you can get a relic that grants you all sub-skills. Murmuring is obscene. It's obscene. It's just like, there is some really good stuff, and then there is murmuring. This thing is immune to magic damage, huh? It has 9 initiative and 5 speed. I cast a spell. Everybody gets +1 attack. Oh, look at this. My hero already went to +3 attack. It's still round 1. It's permanent for the rest of the fight. This stinks, man. These things. The Don't Hoplet in the Grow. I mean, I was like, just like, yes, please, let's fight these things. But now I have a different opinion about this unit. Now that I played Grow. Disgusting. Absolutely filthy, disgusting. And look what's gonna happen now. 8, 10, 12. I mean, I can attack and still get the same result, right? But it will not give me properties, right? 8, 10, 12. Look at this, 9, 11, 13. This ability is all gonna cost 1. Does this give me 4, or the ranged guys all can always all get one? Oh, these guys. I'm wrong as well. And look at this again. Full mana. This is just first round. I got +4 to all attributes and +1 to attack. What the fuck? What the fuck? This looked good, but damn, this is crazy. Let's go logistics. +5 movement after each victory in battle. It adds up quite a bit. Scholar's Tiara and a golden pig. This one I was missing in the last game for the set, huh? We'll give golden pig to Clarissa. It's 50 to upgrade this. This one is the weakest of the three. Okay, the starting area is pretty much done on this side. Feels satisfying to clear the starting area. Currently have double experience. Octavia is in the back. At marketplace. Need gems and mercury, and I need dust. Higher chance to proc Lucky Strike. Desert was supposed to be before the top, but I went the top first. So where am I going here? Tavia is gonna catch up here. I'm gonna put this one where there is gonna be a war zone for the towers. This is where I'm gonna be good to defend the city. Reinforcements from the second city. Clarissa. Wow. Don't you just love it when everything comes together? I really need this. This is perfect. One has to go slightly ahead. This is perfect time to level Octavia. We have 4 more days of double experience. Lucky strike. It said that I will kill 1 to 2, and the lucky strike killed all 5. Triple damage. And this thing has 9 initiative and 8 speed. It's not even upgraded yet. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. What the fuck? You know how crazy this is gonna be with morale procs? Once the abilities are cheaper. And final luck of the fittest. So there's a law to give 50% more damage with lucky strikes to creatures. No, not hero, just creatures. And friendly creatures now have +3% lucky strike chance for each point of luck. Which means Hopple has the highest. The base might be 2%. It might be 2%. And you get the alchemic depot and the treasury. Pyre is available immediately, huh? Two artifact merchants will be cheaper artifacts. I need more dust, a lot more dust. I just call this starting to make more dust. Clear fog. I have a lot of mana. Why not cast clear fog? Reveals 5 squares around the selected space on the global map up to 18 squares away from the hero. Usable 1 time per day. There's no reason not to use this. Not to use this, cause it's actually cause I can just get the mana back. But nothing really to reveal at this distance. Tavia is the luck hero, so she'll have even higher chance for this. For all these shenanigans with the luck to happen. Two levels, nice. Oh my god, she can get leadership. She doesn't have sorcery. She can get leadership, so she can double move, double lucky strikes. Oh my god. She can get leadership. Inspiring strike can reset the heroic strike cooldown. There's a initiative buff here as well. I do believe the old Octavia had scouting. I made her for luck this time. Yes, well, this turned into an ultra fun stuff happening again. $134 bugs. They have 1 morale. You never know. High morale already. This thing's a kept on. Lucky strike. Damn, the lucky strike and morale. So you can get 2 attacks, 2 double lucky strikes. And you know what happens when you get extra moves? You get extra focus as well. Another 2 levels, beautiful. We need 3 more pieces. Advanced leadership. I'm gonna go with resolve. It's basically the same thing with a Lux upskill, except for the morale version. Friendly creature's chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for each point of morale, so even higher. The highest extra turn will be Fawn and Herba Monster since they're living. The magic creatures and embodiments are at +3. I am probably not gonna get Bellcraft, but the higher chance to proc extra turns with resolve. Advanced Primal Magic. And we're gonna lower cooldowns. So on Octavia, we have 2 different skills you can pick. She's a magic hero, so classic thaumaturgy and sorcery to support that. On Octavia, we already picked leadership over one of those 2, which leaves us room for a second one, which could be Battlecraft. So we even have the higher chance to proc extra moves with creatures, which gives us even higher chance to have additional lucky strikes and even feel even more moves, more focus points. For murmuring stuff. So we could use here still battle magic, offense, and battlecraft. It's no guarantee we get any of this, but you know, it's I'm hopeful. As we are building stuff here, hopefully they show up on my other skills. So far it's been pretty good here. But regarding the lucky strikes, it's the best combo to combine it with leadership, and then resolve and Bellcraft. So we get extra moves, extra lucky strikes, extra focus, extra murmuring, extra, and just triple, quadruple damage. It's all down to chance, but when all those things proc, it's really filthy. We got a chemical up here. Been lacking this stuff. I don't think we go out of our way for Lunar Stone level 15, unless it's just adjacent to us. So we want insight for the experimenter. So look at this. This is not a common thing to trigger. Not a common thing to trigger. And the hero will get +2 attributes until the end of the round. Until the end of the round. But using a heroic strike or abilities gives +1 to all attributes for the rest of the battle, which is literally can be done multiple times per round. This is bonkers. The other one is really easy to trigger. This one is not so easy unless everything goes perfectly. And the other one gives you way more than this. if this is getting triggered, you either are getting wrecked or you're wrecking somebody. Meanwhile, the other one is just triggering all the time, just because how the units are set up with abilities and the focus points. It's literally just synergy galore. Well, this is just like situational and, like I said, you either getting wrecked or you're wrecking somebody. So it doesn't really matter, you know. Like when you're gonna get advantage with this one, it's gonna be pain in the ass. Either you're gonna be on the receiving end or your enemy gonna be on the receiving end. And it's not gonna be good for anybody. And it has to be just the right pain in the ass for it to matter. A full restoring HP is just health, not stacks. So you kill somebody with a crossman, you get like might get a heal. You kill somebody with a archangel or a fuck, I forgot that word. It's a really hard word. Fuck, I had it. Apotheosis? Got it. It might matter with those. I mean, to me, it's all bunch of nonsense here. Hopefully, Purging Touch and Chosen One are relevant. But we'll not know until we see, right? It's nice to get Clarissa. She's already experimenter in economy. I'm gonna go get gold there. She gets plus 25% more. This is just general good. This really depends on the specialization. There's a lot of experience, especially maybe this one. I have the extra movement so I can clear the corner, huh? Do I have a back here? I do have +2 spell power, I like that. Its ability costs 2, huh? Level stat just going up. This is just disgusting. Disgusting. I don't even need to restore mana, man. Like, this is why I need to cast that spell every day. Like, Shroom Song's getting wasted. does the long reach give 3 attack points? One sec. $7,700 experience. Double experience week is so nice. Expert logistics. Unfortunately, the beta logistics are not as good on this one as on Necropolis. So we go secret passages, very good for desert. Lower the terrain penalties by 50%. I'll pick this up with the scouting hero. Go to the dust shop soon. I need 1 gem to the alchemic depot. Three gems. Okay, I got 15 dust per day now. This is a more desirable setup here now. $19 to $22. $21. I don't know why I clicked that. It gets stuck still. High morale. High morale. Luck strike. White Eye of the Dragon. She actually needs to use this. Does she need to use this? Where do we get 1 leadership here? Aha, from the set bonus. She doesn't need to use this because we're using the same troops, which means they got +1 morale. But this one will fight the penalty. This is on the pet. On the pet. Okay. Clear fog. As a grow in the desert. That's where we're going next. We should cast this every day now since I have too much mana anyways. This guy's a master of mana management. I need to overcomplicate things here to save a little bit moment. I'm lacking gems and mercury to get this nice outcome of this, but it's still gonna be pretty good. I mean, the penalty is only going to be against Dread Knights and enemy heroes. So it's really uncommon right now. That's a lucky strike. Really nice lucky strike. You can see regarding focus is completely noticeable between the heroes. So. These things are slow. Lucky strike. Luck strike. Another 2 levels. Oh man, it's beautiful. It was perfect timing. Get the Tavia and get the double XP wake. Okay, I'm getting worried about these things. But we get Advanced Murmuring. 1 focus charge. Limit. And she has Expert Primal Magic and Expert Leadership. She's a might hero, so some of the stuff that will be offered to her are gonna be a little bit different. So this was nice to see that Primal Magic early. I think the first thing is solid. But just boring +1 initiative to everybody goes a long way. Initiative really changed the turn order. So this is kept at 25%, huh? And +1 initiative is just so big. If you are a heroic strike hero, I can totally see this. Now we got 8 initiative here, and look at Naiad, it's a base unit with 10 initiative. We'll give some more bees to the Wine Iriad Elemental. I don't really need to cast any magic, really. Lucky Strike gets all the overkill damage. That's a lucky strike. Lucky strike. These attacks are destroying damage. Level up. Getting alarming here. Still 3 openings. Expert logistics. And we're going secret passages. Very good for the desert. It's a lot of experience for Octavia, right? Look at this, she's already level 10. You got a week of education, double experience for heroes. These things have only 1 speed, huh? Look at that lucky strike, does so much damage. Give me a lucky strike. I mean, we need a lucky strike here. Gets attributes, 2 minimum and minimum damage. Speed will retain at 5, I'm pretty sure. I have them beaten the initiative. It's my own native terrain. That's +1 initiative, and she has leadership +1 initiative. That's a lucky strike. High morale. Almost got the double lucky strike. Lucky strike. That one has the highest chance for lucky strike. Getting over a bunch of crap. Where is the opening here? We might break the absolute perfection. Beastly confidence, double +1% higher, 1% higher chance to get lucky strike on each point of luck, and primal magic it's doubled. And now we have even double plus her ability that's also leveled up for double. I think it then ends up being like 5-6 times the chance to get luck on the base. You see how nice is just sharing one army to level up the other hero. We'll be getting more troops at some point anyways. They both have a lower penalties here. This would otherwise cost 18 to move here. There's another gold mine here. This is two attack or defense. I like it. $75 crossmen, 63 temple griffins. It's not a crossman, it's a marksman. Just in a lucky strike, it's dead. Triple damage. Some bees on the griffin. Wait and shoot the griffin. This is dead if I get a lucky strike. I don't think so, Mr. Griffin. Phoenix just burned. Lucky strikes for triple damage on this tier 6 and 7 units is gonna be... It's like the most disgusting thing, right? Better now they can get extra turn with morale, but lucky strikes for triple damage. I'm gonna go plus 2 attack. I'll use Clifford this turn. Send the scout here, right? He's the best vision here. Has no terrain penalties either. Let's confirm. No terrain penalties, nice. It's this scouting thing. This is the my desert. Clarissa, go for the gold storage. It's plus 25% gold. And this side has some stuff to pick up. What I need here? I need the treasure, yeah? Five, six, seven. I can't ignore the phoenixes, right? 5, 6, 7. Still have the herbal monsters to unlock as well. I need the gems. I'll unlock the herbal monsters and the phoenixes. Okay. Day 5, huh? Elite monsters. Hero monster growth near cities increases by 1. Their ability costs -1 focus charges. That just sounds crazy. Especially with our Mansi synergy. The further focus points increase growth. I guess 2 and 3. Mm-hmm. This is just gonna be filthy now with the expert subskill in murmuring. Abilities cost 2, now they all cost 1. Uh-oh. Blue has appeared out of nowhere. Okay, okay. Stinger. How close is she for this? 36 left, huh? I had something in the city that I didn't expect it would come from the right side, so she went this way. If I had something, I guess the fortification not build up, so it doesn't matter. It's day 6. Day 6. We have such fat experience here, but Blue had to interrupt the perversions. 2 more days of fat experience. When you look at the unit, the sizes, there was a necropolis there. Where those merchants of death appeared. So, which dungeon unit is missing there? Infiltrator? They do tend to get killed. I guess the merchant of death is a nice over the infiltrator. Hopefully not 9 black dragons. It's not black dragons, it's Asian dragons, I think. Not that many hydras, so dragons could be closer to 5. But it's quite a bit of Medusa, probably low 20s. One of the best way to weaken invading hero, especially if you're not sure if you can handle it, is to fight it at the castle with fortifications 3. With an extra stack, upgrade tower damage, and double shot main tower, or the third one. Third one I kind of think you can go bad with our. I prefer the middle one. Put a really tough unit in here, and the towers grind them down, so you have guaranteed to win. Especially if you think like you're not gonna win. This is expected, but it's kind of rude here how much experience available here. It's double experience. If they have a stables buff, they might be able to reach it, who knows. I'm not gonna go with... It's day 6. I feel like I want to go with just clear this instead. I'm gonna send this to guard the city. It should be enough to cause a massive damage, even if I lose the city. I wanna clear these 3 groups here and capture the city. It's a double experience event, so it's the best time to get stuff really ahead. That's a lucky strike. Yeah, they cost 1, wow. Battlecraft, huh? Resolve requires battlecraft. Perfecto. Now I want offense and battle magic. But I must get offense. Battle magic, you know, is gonna be a luxury, I feel. Imagine there's a enemy on the other side here. Lucky strike. Leveled the Octavia really nicely. Expert Primal Magic and Chaos Reigns. More damage from Lucky Strikes. There's a Pandora box here, can say no to that. Lucky Strikes. And a Morale. Lucky Strike, Morale. Are we gonna get the trifecta? No. Oh man, 2 Pandora boxes, both 5k gold each. Feels bad, man. This move, the only reason this move is possible because of secret passages. Third grow. No morale, no luck. I need a lucky striker or morale here, otherwise I'm gonna take some damage. I forgot we are not undead, I can bless my units. I lost 9. No lucky strike or morale when it would matter. Now I get it when it doesn't matter. So still RNG. Okay, expert murmuring. Strong connection. Elementalish. This gives me, oh, it's actually limited to 4. Ah, because I lost the city on the top. Messed up my plans here. I gotta go deal with that blue up top. And hopefully I get troops on this city before. Shame there's nobody in the city, huh? I don't believe they can reach my capital. Damn, don't scare me like that! Damn, man, what the hell gonna get me? Don't scare me like that! How difficult is this game for new players? I think if you have experience with the strategy games, should be very difficult. It's just it's staking stuff, applying modifiers, and managing resources while having a blast. You're just still gonna have to learn the systems, you know, as usual with every new strategy games you start. But you play Total War, so this shouldn't be that hard. This is more basic. And since it's just all turn-based, it's you get all the time in the world to make the right decisions or to learn. Day 7, huh? Now imagine they had just a little bit more movement. Blue has appeared out of nowhere taken my second city and almost got my capital. While I was milking the double XP week. The safest play here is to go into the town and wait for the troops on the next week. We're gonna deal with those black dragons, Asian dragons. If they have the move to next, they do have that big move with the AoE attack. Those Medusas must be in the low 20s. They're gonna attack the city because they have bigger numbers, but that's a suicide. I'm gonna lose a scout here. Should have checked here. Should have checked. She's too nice to drop. You're so nice, 8, but there are bigger things at work here. That was a misplay. I should have sent him with a couple of units now in hindsight. He would have been back at Dean because I would have fled with him. We might get him back. I have to see what this is. Because I can attack, or they do have a really good movement. I'm gonna lose a really nice recruitment to second city. Yoo-hoo! I love this game. Five dragons, okay, not horrible. 31 Medusas, queens. Damn! Look at the stats on that hero. There'll be no joke to kill this. I think I'm going into the city for sure. The towers are needed. The towers are needed. This will cripple the blue if he attacks the city. Just what we need. This is a real nice hero. This hero is about third ahead of mean stats, but in a longer fight I think I can catch up. Man, if they captured the castle here, I would be in real trouble. This is how it usually goes. They come out of nowhere, or somebody comes out of nowhere and gets the upper hand. Why is he not using mana? I guess that's it what we can do here. At least we see what they had. Thanks to this once, I win the city no matter what, I think. I'm not sure how close it's going to be though. I didn't recruit everything there. I guess I did head in gold for a couple of days. I didn't expect for them to come here. Mistakes were made. But there was no fortifications there. But I would have still sent the hero around. This is the safest move because it's the end of the week. This is definitely a hero that can challenge my hero. I was using this week to farm experience on Octavia. Should be safe here. And this is the end of the week, huh? The best move here is not to attack this place, to just ignore it. But I get units and I have enough to win. So probably the best move for these guys is just go back where he came from. But he has enough to attack, so I'm expecting an attack. Still can do some damage, but with the fortifications and the extra stack plus the vineyards, it's I have the advantage. The towers are really nasty in the first month, really nasty. Even if that hero is currently high started. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. Its bonus doubled if the hero knows offense. Adjacent enemy, huh? What law I'm going next? I'm not sure. We don't even have any external dwellings in this map, huh? This map I don't think has internal dwellings. They attacked. Okay. This is the best way to resolve this. Okay. Our first defensive siege in the early access. Phoenix have the highest initiative here. I get +1 initiative because it's my native terrain. And my hero does have stuff. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And I cast even up to 3 spells per round. Would be a shame if that Minotaur goes berserk. Right? Such a shame. Man, so many good berserks this game. This is the towers. I do have control of the towers. I'm gonna. Do I berserk the Minotaur or berserk Medusa? Does Medusa have melee penalty? Why can you cancel a spell with the right click? Sharpshooter, counter shot, marble arrows. Medusa is so nice. 3 speed, 8 initiative. So I think I'm gonna berserk the Minotaur for the first spell. Okay. I think they lowered the damage on the towers. They were quite deadly in the past. Look at that dragon, man. It's like he knew where I would put my phones. It knew! I now where to put Phoenix. Oh, I don't want to put Phoenix there though. It knew! $50 attack, 39 defense. Oh boy, 5 of them. I have to kill it. I can't let 5 dragons just keep hitting, right? They got a shooter probably gonna be AoE spells. And I really need to raise attributes on my hero, cause this is currently too much. And he hasn't even adopted the stance yet. The tower is still damage based on the buildings in the city. That's what decides how strong the walls are. We have 2 range units. One is hella nasty, but the dragon, I think it's nastier. I don't think they can improve dragon anyway. It's immune to tier 5 and lower spells. And look at the range on the dragon. It heads my hoplets and fawn archers in range. The 5 dragons, we can't ignore that. Those are nasty, nasty dragons. This is one of the strongest units in the game. I kill one. Yes, I kill one. One down. That's all the big deal. If I put a bird here, you're gonna burn the bird and the hoplets. So this is doomed no matter what. But at least it's one of fewer dragons now. Man, imagine it was 9 dragons. I think I'd be fucked if there were 9 dragons. I'll be focused fighting the dragons, well, literally everything just gets killed. Ashen Dragon X next. We're gonna wait with the Phoenix. I'm gonna put this to lower. I wanna see what's casting without going zoom zoom zoom. Adopt the stance for attack. Okay. It used the sulfurous assault to destroy all the barricades and hit this thing from behind, huh? '24 attack. This is now at 57. So one area is perfect for defending the town. This is just unit that's just perfect. This might just look like you don't want in the army, but the enemy don't want this and you don't want to sit in castles in the first month as well. Probably even the second month. We have a really good play here. I'm gonna go Awaken Air. Every time we use the focus, we get the attributes. And look at this, another dragon dead. Oh, lucky strike 3! 3 dragons dead and a morale! The tier 6 bullshit with lucky strikes and morale. It cannot counterattack of the Awaken Air. And another lucky strike. This is the trifecta. Lucky strike, morale, lucky strike. And my morale is lowered by 1, so it's not even ideal right now. The hero lowers my morale by 1. Okay. Just lucky strikes and morale and on tier 6s and 7s, and his game is life. Energy Explosion is terrible at this stage. It doesn't scale with spell power. Good night, good night. That Berserk was good. We wanna drop Medusa's initiative, so we mess it up. It's currently at 8. My phone is at 6. Phone Archer is at 7. I'm gonna do that. It's a very effective play. Not only I kill 6, but I drop turn order for the Medusas. So Medusa goes there, and I have phone archers before. I get lucky strike of morale from phone archers and still dead. So I don't have to worry about Medusa. This one's next in turn order. I have to worry about the range at this point. I don't want to take any casualties. This is just one of the players we're dealing with. I'm pretty much lost the half recruitment this week on the second city. And entire recruitment from next week on the second city. But at least they didn't have fortifications, so it's not the end of the world. But the AI might build shitty fortifications, which, you know, it's... feels bad, man, but... one day maybe you'll be able to change upgrades. Only 6 Hydras. I got 14 killings. Morning Dew, get more attributes. Look at the attributes going up. Okay, Medusa. Lucky strike, huh? It's really hard to break into the city at this level, I think. The fact this is a garrison unit is crazy. I guess it's the numbers and the quality goes with it. Awaken again. Oh, look at these attributes now. We are matching their hero. What are we gonna do with the bird? Probably best not do nothing, just 3 birds. Okay, next round. Round 2. The catapult is targeting the walls. It's targeting a wall here. There's no way, no way the catapult can break it under 3 rounds. And these 5 fights, especially when there's an army on the other side, rarely take this long. So they're all doomed. It's the first mount attacking castle is suicide. I do notice lower damage on the towers. Good change. I would give you start every shot because it's an ability. Murmuring. Okay, okay. We're not gonna use towers. This is not intentional. If there is the expert murmuring, we're not gonna use towers. I didn't even notice until you said it. The stats did increase quite a bit. Like I said, it's a really obscene ability. We'll check the wording again. And put this back here. I mean, it's still an ability, you know, doesn't matter if it doesn't cost. So this is fine, but I don't think this is fine. I forgot about the Minotaur. Did kill one. So why did the Minotaur attack there? I was moving past it, killed one killing. It's the hero specialty. Mm-hmm. This 56 attack is no joke.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Didn't want to use the one killing there, but it's fine. They can't break into the city before they're dead here. Oh, never mind. They actually shot it in the right spot. Yeah, that sub skill with the ability is gonna be really strong in long fights. What do they have currently? Healing water and thick hide. Is healing water on everybody? It's like everybody feel like got the regeneration. They have really high attack. Luck strike. Morale. $95 damage from these troglodytes on our Phoenix. The lucky strikes made all the difference here. 28,000 experience with a level up. I did lost one kill and I don't understand what is going on with those attacks while they're moving around. Lost 10 phone archers, 22 dawn hoplets, 1 killing, and 14 wine idiots. This is maybe unnecessary here. This I'm not sure what was happening. Well, this is pretty much the only damage you probably would have been taking. I didn't leave the walls. Monster head, magic scroll, Barrelet's hand, so it didn't have many artifacts. Oh. That should cripple the blue a bit. They seem to have a necropolis as well. This is not even their main hero, by the way. Their main hero is Son of Dever. Let's check the wording now that we have seen this. So, yeah. It should not work on the Dawn Hoplet ability. This one, and it should not work on the towers. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of the battle. So, it should not work on this ability. And it should not work on the towers. It used to be like that pop-up for bug reports. It's no longer present in the game. Okay, I'll note this one down. They're definitely reporting this one immediately. Because he's not spending focus points. This one definitely should be reported. Strong connection in murmuring. Strong connection in murmuring. Upskill is triggering when shooting with towers during a defensive siege. I mean, I don't care if it triggers on this one, but on towers it's pretty bad. That's crazy. That's +4 every time, every round. So if we have that present, we're not gonna use towers. Oh. Don't hoplet. Don't hoplets. I mean, the way the warden works, this should not triggering it, you know, it's pretty straightforward. Strong connections, murmuring subskull is triggering when shooting with towers during a defensive siege. Also, Dawn Hoplet's ability Morning Dew is also triggering. But it shouldn't because it doesn't spend any focus. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. Okay. That hero didn't even have that many artifacts, really. It was lowering morale and luck with the monster's back. It's better than Wizard's Cloak. The dragon just got butchered at the start. That made all the difference. But as you can see, the towers can be quite nasty, you know, the longer the fight takes. And I was just behind walls for 4 rounds. Even if I didn't have the hero, the towers would have done so much work. I just didn't even have to do any contact with that guy, because they had to get int for contact, so I've been doing so much damage over time. Because you see that guy had like so much bonus attack. It's the second mount. Mount or what? Just another mount. Okay, I can upgrade the Thunder. I can upgrade Killings here. Little's 1. I'll do it. This thing's to guard the city for sure. Got 5 phoenixes. And let's see. This one has the most damage. 22, 22, 26, 26. Damn, those are stats. 11, 13, 7, 11, 8. I like the extra speed. 2 extra speed. This thing always has 3 luck, huh? 2 focus points get generated to start the round. The Thunder Strike just seems ridiculous. I think they're both good, but I wanna try Thunder Kiln. $24 of this is hella nasty. Okay. We lost the scout, huh? She has a level up. He has the level up. I'll never get used to it. I'm going with the... We go with the expert battle magic. Battle Mage's Authority. Friendly creature's attack increases by 20% of the hero's spell power. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows sorcery. The starting skill of the minstrel is sorcery. This is amazing. That hero had such nice movement. We couldn't keep up with it. They had must have stables. I have to retake my other city there and do something about guarding it. I have to probably have to just go this direction now. I just have to sort this now. They got to grow on the other side, no doubt. The last week was amazing. It was a double experience week, and I got Octavia to 14, just like that. But did get backdoored by the blue. Our origin would be if you brought 5 dragons and the enemy wiped them out at the start of battle. Yeah, that's... yeah. But imagine he had 9 Ashen Dragons and attacked and one-shot those hoplets and phones at the start of battle. Like, sometimes stuff like this happens. Go gold. Here or no? There was another windmill, I just keep forgetting about it. Okay. I need more vision around this area. The guy was perfect for here with no penalty, now he's gone. Oh, I love you. I love you, just stay here. Look at this. That's guards. Makes me wonder what was guarding on the other side before I got backdoored. Another village. So many villages. This desert area is pretty much the first expansion. This area on the top is second. I think if I went desert first, this session would have been worse if it happened at the same time. Look at this, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's making 600 gold per day, additional 25% from finding gold, another 1000 gold per day from expert economy, producing wood and ore daily, and 5 dust daily. She just needs inside now. Maybe luck too. Okay, got 6 laws. I haven't never seen the AI flee or surrender. I don't think they're capable right now. The cooldowns of the old battle spells of your heroes reduced by 1 rounds. It makes the first subskill in Murmuring Expert is a little bit worse, but the high-end spells have long cooldowns. There's no external dwellings on this map for sure. Killing growth +1 and then deal +2 damage. Not very exciting, to be honest, especially at the start of the week. This can upgrade a lot of magic. Each time you improve Mages Guild in your Grow series, +1 spells unlocked in the observatory. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, those go +1. I guess it's gonna be +2 on level 2. This is nice, especially because we still have to build so many Mage Guilds. And if we have all those spells already, we'll get just upgrade for free. Every upgrade is 25 save, right? Or if you upgrade already, it's gonna go even higher. This is nice. I gotta respond to the blue on the right side. This was not their main hero, by the way. It was stronger than my main hero without the walls. I think I would have lost nearly everything if I had in the field. Nearly everything. Might have not even won. Tavia is lonely. Need to get some troops. It's best to just follow her until we recover this situation here. So we don't really have to worry about the bottom. That's like probably low end of angels. High end of cavalry and low end of angels. This is probably the coziest map, especially to learn factions. I like that there are some boots that are limited terrain penalties. I think going for town first makes the most sense. I doubt they build the fortifications, but we lost so many units here. They did build. I don't like when the AI builds fortification because they pick random upgrades. The first one is only one good one. The second one there's only one good one, and third one doesn't matter. And you can't change these upgrades. Oh, the AI picked the best one. Maybe I build it. Uh, 1400 health here, huh? I guess going for the gate might be the worst. Look at my beautiful units. Good thing I didn't build the Firebirds. I don't have crit yet, huh? I think this is the right move. Lucky strike, but no morale. Got a thunder kill him, but he's not a flyer. I was hoping I would get morale going, but still pretty good. These things don't make any sounds. Doesn't look like there was fortification 2 there. But not that I can see. Okay, my beautiful city is back. Build the pyre. Actually, not the pyre. Just give me 2 spell power right now, since I'm here. Six cows. Dever, son of Dever. I guess it switched to this guy because the other guy got defeated. It looks like that was their starting hero. Why was Stinger such a high rank? I guess the Stinger must have started rolling. And interestingly, they don't have much artifacts. You should have way more. We don't have to worry about blue, I think, anymore. At least at the moment, or for a while. I need to get Octavia closer, and that's +4, huh? Really like the killing. Let's go with expert offense. And I'm gonna pick minus 50% defense to enemy creatures, firmness. Yoo-hoo! 11 hours just flew by like... just flew by. So don't hope it's a good initiative. Lucky Strike and Morale. Lucky Strikes and Morale on tier 6 and 7 is just disgusting. That happens, it's over, right? Ten crystals. I gotta go right here, close this bottleneck. Whatever they have. That's the grow. So they got it before me. This area is basically similar to this area, maybe a little bit juicier. And then adjacent to it, it's my desert. It's their desert. Okay, I'll go low here. And these guys are really pointless to upgrade for their purpose. So gonna be the last thing to do. I'm gonna go for the Force Magic level 2 first. I got another hero. Shame don't get my scout guy, but I won't vision these roads. It's a rough terrain here, really rough terrain. Talk it. Okay. What the hell is that thing? It looks like some kind of evil demon bug baby. What the... I gotta play that hero. I got contact with the Blues, so we can let them get away with this. I think have an edge right now, at least for a week. I need Octavia. Octavia needs some stuff. Octavia needs some stuff. Give me gems. I guess I'll get the 2 more markets. Is it all of you, James? No, it's this faction specific only. This faction is crystals. I'll trade for it with 4 markets. I mean, technically this is also not horrible. Especially if there are things behind the walls. I think just the first one, the first 2 are horrible. You should be able to pay to change the upgrade, for example, on any of the upgrades. So this costs 2510 ore, right? So I go here and pick this, right, for example. And now I can pay 2500 to gold to change one of the upgrades if I wanted to. Like, you know, could be like a once a week thing. How much gold it was to build it should be that much gold to change the upgrade. I can upgrade Naiads here now. This unit has a crazy crazy buff from the law, +3 initiative and speed. This is like avoidance. This one also ends the turn, huh? One is faster and one has better attack. And questionably different ability. I think they are both good, but the purple one's a little bit better. I mean, having more speed and initiative, it's always a desirable thing. Icy Veins are situational, but yeah. This ability ends the turn on a shooter. This one does not end the turn and you can get away from things. But this one allows you to shoot anyways if there's a adjacent enemy. I don't know, just a little bit odd. I think I'd rather take 1 more initiative and speed over 2 extra attack. That's how I see it. High initiative is very desirable. This thing is gonna be 10-9. What? 10-9. That's a real fast unit. Okay, upgrade the Forest Law. Now the Mage Guilds provide 2 additional spells per Mage Guild. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. to 9, 7, 6, 4, and 5. So with multiple cities, a lot of spells and a lot of upgrades, 7 resources and some get more upgrades. More desirable stuff, right? I'm gonna trade my ore and I'm getting quite a bit of this, and I have villages. Do you actually see the market power here? 200% markup, 3 markets. I'm getting a market number 4, so yeah, I'm gonna do it then. They're really good boots here. I don't even have boots. More crystals down here. There's alchemical storage. It looks like this is a juicier area. More movement is really nice. This is actually means alternate penalties. This is gonna be good for non-native terrain. For non-native terrain. So this one lowers the penalty by half, but those boots remove penalty completely. It's really nice for the desert. I got 129 crossbows and 83 hierophants. Hierophant is slow. Let's go awaken air. This thing's probably gonna wait. I got max morale and luck on this embodiment. I'm gonna go for this. No morale. $107 voodoo. Berserk was okay here as well. We'll go without the Berserk. $363, that's my highest damage here. 308. I have 2 damage spells. How long will still online? I'll have a router restart. Will break my connection very soon. In 17 minutes. And then I'll be back. I'm too hyped and excited right now to go to bed, so I'm just gonna keep playing. Berserk was the right move here as well, but let's see how we're gonna deal with this differently. I got 2 nasty shooters and nobody's in close to them. I might still get morale and luck before this one. one is a little bit easier to kill, but they both have good damage. I think I can even one-shot this one with Lucky Strike. No Lucky Strike when you need it. Okay, that one is done. Get a morale here, huh? This is a near. This is a possible. This is possible death on a Lucky Strike. Probably gonna shoot this unit here. If there's a carapace, they switch another unit. I've noticed. I just assume they're gonna go for that. Watch roll. Watch now roll both Lucky Strike and Morale. Nothing. Okay. That's 18 hoplets, unfortunately. It was a Lucky Strike with that thing. The thing had also Lucky Strike. I think it was a Lucky Strike ability on the guy. Why didn't you get it last time? Okay, 20 hoplets down. It's a tier 2, so 20 is really not a big deal at this point. Yeah, definitely gonna go for that hero. Can't let that hero roam around. Okay. This thing is 7 speed, this thing is 8 speed. Can we do something, kill something immediately? That's what I'm talking about. And a Lucky Strike as well. Lucky Strike! Mana is at 89 now. Mana. Okay, got a 4 grow. These are basically all the growths on my side. This one is bordering the Blues Desert. The blue is probably now exposed. Fort Marketplace. I'll get me Mother Nature since we are here. Plus 6 spell power here. Lotus. Just give me a vision of the road here. It's another hero here. So it's the similar size spaces here. Mm, 24 movement left. Day 3. This mana doesn't really matter. I'll use clear fog, huh? I got the 13 knowledge, don't have to stay in the city to get mana back. I mean, recruitment seems really strong for the grow, considering the quality of their units, huh? Because it's all fixed, like, it's terrible for the Necropolis, it's really good for the grow. That's plus 4 phones in every city. Even in the desert I play. There's no stopping him. We got good guards here, questionable guards here, but they went other side first. What the hell this guy's guarding? Endless Scroll of Bronze. It's an actually location. Increases the level of all primal spells in Observatory. It's nasty guards for that place. This place probably should get this as soon as possible and put all the idiots here. All the idiots. We can do this next turn. Damn you, the faster unit. Damn you, cat! This is such a rough moment here, huh? I'm gonna send this idiot to the city below. He's gonna be on the road, huh? These guys will be on the border here, where the biggest pile might come. No, we'll not take our chances here, just go for fortifications immediately. This one is kind of safe here for the moment. That one actually has okay stats for our in here. Traveling circus, huh? It's on the other side. That was a so Lucky Strike can also trigger on the abilities. Okay, got me advanced sorcery. I'll go with raw energy. Plus 10% more magic damage dealt. This bonus is double if the hero knows offense. And I have offense. That one has also okay stats. Must have been moving around for a bit. That's definitely a nice type to clear here, huh? No, nothing in range currently. Tavia is safe to proceed here. Clarissa as well. Haven't cleared much of this area. Sure, I got stable sooner. Did not. It's marketplace number 4. Okay. Give me those gems. Mycelium roots are available. Mage Guild level 3. I got the expert primal magic, so I don't even have to visit the guild. Got a firewall, Arts Rage, Cave-in. No stone fangs. Nothing was unlocked in Nightshade magic. I'm going to unlock this one. Get me all the primal stuff. Earth's Rage is for the sieges, and I have sorcery, I got offense, and I'll get luck, and I'll get lucky critical spell, lucky strikes for the spells. More spell power available here. There's dust here as well. I want this, I want this. Bunch of hoplets. They don't get morale. Lucky strike 7,000 damage.